friends and adventurers, how have you been? Summer is finally here, unfortunately, and the mosquitoes with it. So, we're back in Gothic. Let me fiddle with some settings real quick. This time we're gonna do a hardcore playthrough, because why the hell not? Why shouldn't we do a hardcore playthrough? So let's start a new game. I don't want the close combat flow helper. I now understand what this does. So let's just start the game.
The Kingdom of Matana,
The intro.
united by King Robar II. Months after months, the King supplied everything.
Yeah, skip
that was
this.
Still alive?
Skip the dialogue with Diego. We're just interested in the
So,
mechanics this time. We're interested in getting good.
tell me more.
Specifically
We
getting
haven't-
good at melee combat. So we're just gonna, yeah, skip everything.
Well, there. Where?
And hopefully get a couple of
What? Why? The main. But don't. If
achievements in this run. I've seen there's a bunch of mods now on Nexus mods. There's an achievement to... There's basically a save game that enables you to get a bunch of achievements. Because apparently achievements depend mostly on triggers, specific triggers. Okay. So as usual, we're gonna start the game near the exchange place. Steal a bunch of stuff from the guards. No, no, no. No, 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 don't interact with that. Okay. Is that guy gonna figure out we just robbed them? It's a good question. Let's hope not. I'm just gonna go inside the hut. So this is gonna basically be melee hardcore playthrough in preparation for what I think it's gonna be a permadeath playthrough. I think we're gonna join the strong camp on this run. And then probably become a fire mage on the next run. So we're just gonna... We don't really care about these guards. Just gonna use the key. Quickly loot everything.
Hey, cut that out.
Doesn't matter if they're hostile to us. We don't really give a crap. They're not really gonna chase us. And I don't even think they have crossbows. So yeah, this is the plan. The plan is join the Brotherhood of the Sleeper, maybe get the map achievement that we failed to get. Oh shit. You know, the climbing mechanics are actually really messed up because the way the hero climbs certain... You're gonna hit... Sorry about that, my cat was using the scratching post and he's very loud when he does that. So I was saying, the way the hero does his climbing mechanics, sometimes it's actually very easy to fall off a ledge. Especially bridges. If you hit the side of the bridge, the railing of the bridge, you can actually end up down. And actually end up falling to your death. That might be an embarrassing way to die on a permadeath playthrough. We're just gonna loot everything we can. Cool. So I have a plan in mind. We're not doing this blindly. We know the game now from our last playthrough.
I don't have the right key.
So we know what to do. Now, I know very little about melee combat. Did we aggro that mole rat? I kinda did. Kinda don't wanna fight him right now. Especially since he does a crap ton of damage to us. Yeah, I kinda wanna run, to be honest. Because he does 21 damage points. I should have equipped whatchamacallit. Okay. Is he still chasing us? Yes, he does. That was overcorrected. Okay. Yeah, not the not the smoothest start. Definitely need to use one-handed weapons before we learn how to use two-handed weapons. Let's put this on 5 to heal up. Okay. So I'm thinking about skipping the enemies up top. What we're gonna do are two things. We're gonna rush to get the Digger's armor. We're gonna rush the escort quests. It's also gonna be a guide I'm gonna publish tomorrow. What we're basically doing right now is exactly the things you're gonna see in my guide. So the plan is basically just to rush the escort quests, achieve 3 levels. Then we're gonna rush getting the armor. We're gonna rush getting diving, getting climbing, and getting magic in order to access the mountain fortress. And we're basically gonna rush getting the Royal Guardsman's armor, which is probably what I imagine most permadeath runners are actually doing right now. I'm assuming that's the plan as well. I simply accidentally stumbled upon the magic build in my first playthrough because, you know, the game was young. There was no metagaming. So yeah, it's still very difficult for me to gauge the attack patterns of enemies such as scavengers and mole rats because they kind of instantly attack you. There is no wind up, that's the thing. In most games such as Dark Souls, Elden Ring, enemy attack patterns tend to either have a wind up or a predictable moveset. Sorry, didn't see you there. My bad. Need to heal up because we basically can't even survive 2 hits right now. Okay. Slightly getting better. The berry is healed for 4 hit points, correct? Yes. Okie grab whatever is there to grab. I think there were some plants on top here, if I remember correctly. Yes, we have Velaya. My cats started chasing each other. Did you guys see the Gothic Accolade trailer? It's pretty neat. I mean, selling 500,000 copies is not bad. I would say 1 million is better. I'm guessing since Gothic 1 came out, it must have sold at least 1 million copies. Okay. Welcome to the colony, convicts. Okie dokie. We're gonna deal with a young scavenger over there. Yeah, that was a very long attack. He just basically did a jump attack against us. A very successful one, I might add. Okay, I kinda need to learn how to parry. I was trying to dodge instead of parrying, which was probably my mistake. Also, it wasn't intuitive for me at the beginning of the game in my first playthrough, it was not intuitive at all that I could actually parry monsters, because that wasn't a thing in Gothic 1. There wasn't a thing in Gothic 2. You couldn't parry monsters. You could dodge them. You could use iframes, invincibility frames, but no parries. I was not something I would have thought of, to be honest. To get a leg up. I've been working for 13 days non-stop in the office, including last weekend. So I'm a bit more than exhausted. This is not gonna be a very long stream. Just gonna see just how far we can get ahead. Grill meat, raw white meat, bug meat. Veleus Seraphis, yeah. Now that I know that most plants are useless, I don't think we're gonna specialize in alchemy in this run, or maybe not immediately.
What?
Probably towards the late game, like chapter 5.
Oh, yeah. Where do I?
Because that's when we really can start learning and getting ingredients to make good potions. So until that point, it's basically a dead investment, more or less. Oh, what did I do? What did I do? I moved the chat. My bad. I moved my own chat. So how have you guys been doing?
Here's your beer.
How has this week
Now, tell me something about hunting.
been for you guys? Hot where you guys are?
All right. It's shot. If
Yeah, I asked you the dialogue.
What?
Yeah, I found your
You're at
kill an
probably
animal,
gonna. I'm not even sure if I want to learn how to take trophies. It might be worth the effort for a hardcore run to make spell scrolls and sell them.
I found your hunt. You.
I think that might actually be the thing.
Do you?
Okay, let's start the escort quest
Let's
with
go.
Drax. He's just gonna basically handle everything for us. We're not gonna get involved. Even on hardcore, he should survive until the end. Unless we get some bad RNG and he gets attacked by 3 bloodflies at once, which can happen. He can die.
do not want to share, so we share their goods. Our way.
We do have a few arrows. We can technically help him in some combat situations, but we're gonna leave him to the heavy lifting. That was an awesome shot. Basically killed the mole rat exactly as it was about to unburrow. Wow. Impressive.
I've had enough.
The wolf is really scary. They do a lot of damage.
Who's next?
Come on, Drax, move. So yeah, a permanent run for me is not in the cards anytime soon because, number one, it's a very long-term investment. You need to do things in a specific order and really avoid
Another dent in my
certain
weapon.
dangerous areas.
Who's next?
Like, you really want to avoid the shadow beasts at the start. And the issue is that there's a bunch of game-breaking bugs that hardlock your progress. The way permadeath works, by the way, is saving your game pretty much almost every second. So that essentially means that when you're in permadeath mode, if you get an unfortunate bug or if a trigger fails to deploy, you're screwed. That's the end of your run. That's the end. That's the stop. Oh, you actually are aggroing that mole rat from way over here? I'm impressed. Can you actually kill it? Doesn't seem like he can. I think he might need some help from us. Come on, I believe in you.
Who's next?
Good job. I think we should level up soon. Yeah, one of the things in hardcore that happens is that it increases your necessary experience for higher levels. Are there any more other arrows around? Novice difficulty does the opposite, by the way. Novice difficulty, besides the fact that enemies do fewer damage points, you need less experience to level up. So, for example, if you need 500 experience on Gothic difficulty to get your first level, you only need 400 experience points on Novice difficulty, but you need 600 experience points
Take what we can get.
on Hardcore difficulty. I mean, you really feel the difference.
What a joke. Who's next?
That guy. That guy is next. So we're gonna basically rush doing a few things. Awesome. Finally leveled up. We're gonna have obviously a different route for the game now that we are on hardcore. Some enemies we will not be able to kill in chapter 1 at all.
We accept them. It's all fine.
If on Gothic difficulty, for example, we could have easily cleared the entire map, orcs included. Even the golems in chapter 1. It's not gonna be in the cards to do the same. On hardcore.
Blood fly down.
This
Moving on.
here. Now let's get some grilled meat, I guess. Nice, you lined them up very well. Congratulations, Drax. You were
Another
awesome.
dent in my weapon.
Another dent in my weapon. That was a miss.
Who's next?
Well, you got more scavengers incoming. Why pull out the bow?
You don't stand a chance.
Yeah, I'm not gonna get involved. You made this mess. You clean it up.
Who's next?
Double kill. That was impressive. Are we gonna find any arrows? Because he missed a shot over here. So I'm curious how we're gonna do on hardcore difficulty for healing. Because if things go south, might actually have to invest in alchemy to make
Once you are in,
healing
do not
potions.
mess up.
But then again, the thing is, on hardcore difficulty, things kill you fast. So you either win a fight with all of your life, or you're gonna maybe take just a little bit of damage.
Blood fly down.
It's kind of paradoxical because you either take a bunch of damage or none. His AI is not very good against blood flies, is it? Just an observation. But yeah, for a permadeath
Another
run,
dent in my
I'm
weapon.
certain it's possible to do a permadeath run
Blood fly down. Moving
in
on.
melee. But the amount of effort involved, you need to perfectly learn all the enemy attack patterns. You cannot afford one mistake.
blood fly down.
You're welcome, I just saved your life.
Here we have it.
Here we are. Perfect. So since we're nearby, let's visit Jan Blachowicz. Blachowicz. I don't remember his name. It's Blachowicz or Blachowicz. Is he... yeah. Ah, shit. Ah, this works, I guess. He didn't see us. So we got a bestiary for Cavalern. We're now gonna rush to get the armor. The Digger's Pants. And with the Digger's Pants, we're gonna rush to get a couple of things afterwards.
Sure.
Okie dokie. We need to talk to Homer. We need to sell some stuff to get just a bit of ore. That means we need to talk to Wolf or Sharky.
See you around.
Depending on who we find first. Since this is hardcore difficulty, yeah. That's another thing that I hate about the way the difficulties are calculated in this game. The economy is pretty bad on Gothic difficulty, but it's manageable, I would say. Hardcore difficulty, it's really gonna suck. I'm curious because I have no idea if we can actually upgrade the Royal Guardsman's armor. So the prompts are so annoying. Just wanted to pick up the loot. And what do you have over here? A potato, yes, thank you. Well, I am starving. Sharky,
Hey.
how's it going?
I'm
Looking for new gear. He has an amazing 18 ore nuggets. I guess I'm gonna sell the pickaxe because it's not really worth it. So this. The rider's bow, I'm not sure if we should keep it or sell it. Definitely gonna sell the beers. Not sure if it's worth it to actually use alcohol in combat. I mean, technically,
coming from miles away.
you won't be able to dodge with alcohol in combat. You will be able to block. So it can technically be used to increase your health. That's pretty much the only benefit it has. Oh no, I think I went the wrong way. Need to go and talk to Wolf, just get a teensy a bit more ore. And there's Wolf up there. Just need enough ore to learn how to dive. We're gonna rush the... any better armor? Okay. 54 ore pieces, huh? Yeah. Yeah, most stuff, as you can see, is pretty worthless. This is the economy on hardcore. Still not sure if I should learn, to be honest. Still not entirely certain
Careless tongue can be quite dangerous.
if I should actually learn.
I made that mistake once, which was quite enough.
Blacksmithing, because number one, we're on hardcore, and blacksmithing as it stands, ouchie. Ooh, that was lucky. Blacksmithing as it stands, it's a big trap. It's a huge trap. I think in chapter 1, the weapons we'll find and get are gonna be better than the ones we can craft, because the later game recipes are gonna they're gonna be developed in parallel with how the chapters progress. So when we get into later chapters, despite the fact that we get access to better recipes, we'll also be able to find stronger weapons. Let's quickly talk to Homer.
You look.
Yeah.
Can I?
Can I help? Blah, blah, blah. Wanna learn to be a better diver.
You seem.
30 ore, thank you. Need the swim speed. So we can access a couple of early game secrets. And I can also explore the lake now efficiently. So I'm thinking the build is gonna be this way. Learn one-handed weapons in chapter 1. We know we won't be able to learn two-handed weapons until chapter 3. Anyway, you cut it and dice it. I think there was also a weapon we could loot here. Yep. And put all points into strength. But once we hit chapter 2, we're gonna have to start putting points in reserve for two-handed weapons. Some people say that two-handed weapons are not worth it because of their animation types. That one-handed webs are simply more efficient animation-wise. Their animation speed is just better, and as a result of that, they're far superior to two-handed weapons. Let's do a quick save. Okay, got the bite on. See, if this was a hardcore run, permadeath run, we would have been screwed right here. Because I got cocky. And then the scavenger saw us and said, "Buck up, motherfucker! I'm gonna teach you the meaning of cocky. You're gonna die like a cocky cock." So we're gonna do a quick climb up here. Get a control spell from that guy. I'm not gonna be using the control spell right now. I'm actually curious if we can use the control spell on a merchant. Probably not. But I'm super curious if I would use the control spell on somebody like, I don't know, let's say Fisk or Dexter. What happens to their inventory? Can we actually access their merchant inventory? The answer is probably gonna be a resounding no. So one of the things we're gonna get early on are a couple of permanent potions. We're not gonna invest any points into mana, but occasionally we will be using magic. Because certain enemies are simply easier to deal with by just using magic. Okay. And now run through the mole rat cave. This should be pretty freaking easy to do. Bye bye, mole rat. Bye bye, also mole rat. We definitely need a key right now to stow away torches. It's such a weird quality of life thing that hasn't been implemented, and I'm sure it's a super easy thing to program, is that wolf chasing us, because we definitely cannot handle a wolf right now. So Wolfie, stay in your lane, I'm gonna stay in my lane. Let's explore these two caves. There's basically a cave up here. I think this run is gonna be our... I'm still debating whether we should go... Swamp camp or all camp. Still debating. Kinda wanna go all camp simply because I wanna see what they have to say. I want to see what Scar has to say about Arculus. I'm super freaking curious what Scar has to say about Arculus. Beyond description. My opinion, it was a huge missed opportunity on the developer's part to honor a bunch of Gothic mods. Like, if they ever decide to release a DLC, definitely needs to be a DLC to honor a bunch of the Gothic community, the Gothic modding community. Climb up here to the statue. You get an easy free +5 Essence of Life, which we're gonna drink right away. 57 hit points. Nice. Very easy to get to potion. It's not gonna mean much in the long term, but in the short term, might be the difference between dying in 2 or 3 hits, or in 1 or 2 hits. Still debating whether it's worth it to get the amulet that gives you +100 health. And it obviously sounds like a good amulet, especially at the start when you have little to no health. But... See you around. But at the same time... damage resistance might be better long term. Hi, Swiney. I wanna be a digger. Yes.
Yes.
Color me impressed. Oh, here, take these pants and boots. They'll protect you from rockfall.
Okay. Thank you for the pants. Thank you for the boots.
How much?
Let's... we got armor now. So... equip it. This basically means we can now handle mole rats. Maybe even scavengers. So what's our stats looking like? Okay. Let's run to the old camp. We want to go to the old camp to get the other 2 escort quests real quick. Might as well deal with the rats. They still do some damage even on hardcore. Okay. Oh shit. I slipped. The hero actually slipped. Oh boy. Okie dokie. So yeah, this is the plan. Might actually take a short dive into the... whatchamacallit, the New Camp Lake. Shit. Gotta be careful not to die. Gotta be careful. Yeah, I need to learn how to parry. I shouldn't just attack blindly. I need to attack and time my parries. For that, I need to learn when they attack. See some ham. Apples are kind of useless in the game, as in they don't really have any formal function. I mean, could get some dark shade, I guess. And Valace. Don't really need mana at this point. Okay, so I attacked and I tried to parry instantly, but he was a bit faster, so maybe I need to parry before he attacks? Is that the trick? Is that what I'm missing? The one good thing about the new combat system is that it is versatile enough to keep you guessing, as in what's the optimal strategy. But until we actually get one-handed weapons specialization, okay, so let's dive. Let's dive. That was a pretty deep dive. Okay, so yeah, get some King's Tides plants because we're gonna need them for Co-Cell, for Co-Carnage. We're gonna go get the secret over here. Get some plants. And this guy should have some ore on him. A nice spell scroll. Magic is kinda... it's not a very good spot. It doesn't feel good right now in the game. Hence why there's a bunch of magic-related mods already made for the game. Because the high-level spells like Fireball sucks so much. It takes an eternity to cast. It has a very short range, which means you pretty much need to get up close and personal as a result of that. And the very point of magic is to cast it from a distance. So if you really need to get into melee, like sure, Stormfist I get. You need to get in melee to cast that one. No problem. I completely understand. Where was that hut? There's a loot over here. It's getting nighttime. Kind of losing the light, which means we gotta... There's the chest. We gotta rush to the old camp. Yeah, I'm not gonna engage with lockpicking. You need to pay me money to engage with lockpicking. I'm even joking. I do not like the system. It does not need to be a complicated system in any game. It's a mini game. Mini games by default should be simple. Like, I can't imagine wasting so much time on these high difficulty chests that don't really even contain loot that amazing in the first place. Difficulty free lock. And what do you get for that difficulty free lock? Bunch of pieces of ore. Don't even get like a good recipe or anything like that. Okay. So we're gonna...
Now where'd you...
I'm a scraper and I need a drink. Okay. So one way to get some ore real fast, really early on, is either to talk to Dexter or Balkagon and do his distributes and swamp weed left and right quest, which is what we're gonna do. Lucky's having fun, chasing Freya around. Hey, Balkagon.
You.
Okay.
Don't know, but don't care.
Must.
Who should I hand them to? It's a really awesome quest because you basically just make 100 ore for nothing.
I do. You can come.
Also, this round we're probably gonna take out Quentin's camp.
Hey. Can I?
All right then.
I think the benefit of playing on hardcore difficulty is that the economy is gonna feel way more real. Like if we end up badly needing health, we might have to purchase healing potions. That's gonna actually justify even more all the stuff we pick up.
Come find.
Because as we stand right now, what I realized, I don't think I bothered to pick up the old sword near the exchange place.
As long as I'm. You look like you could do.
It does 12 damage. Doesn't really matter that much. We're gonna get some upgrades real quick. Okay. How many more bandits?
If. Should you?
Okay, cool. This is definitely a very profitable quest. It's super easy to do early on. And you get 100 ore, which is a lot.
They can be glad we're watching their backs.
Hey, Gorn.
Hey.
A new face.
To say.
Thank you, Gorn. Mercenary.
Pass the bottle.
I've got smoke.
For a handful of nug, maybe.
I still am very happy with the way they made the models for all the NPCs. Like, they're so diverse.
Can't say no.
Every one of them has something unique to them, and their hair, their scars. They have enough facial and NPC diversity to really sell the idea that this place is alive. Due to graphical limitations, Gothic 1, mostly everybody kind of look the same.
I gave out. So how should I?
Help me join the Brotherhood.
Help me. Oh, good luck.
Okay. Prepared green coal added. Yeah, and basically just got a bunch of ore as a result of this quest. Awesome. Let's do a quick run towards another short secret. Avoid Lefty at all costs. And then go to the old camp. Then we're gonna take on the
Even a blind man could have seen it.
the Mordrag quest line. We're gonna have Mordrag escort us. Then Bal Parvez, and then we're gonna visit the mountain fortress to get some really powerful buffs early on. And I do mean powerful. I still think Gothic 1 is missing some things. Like, beyond repairing the economy, it's still missing some content. Because one of the things that really kind of upset me is how
Give me a sip.
when we chatted with, what was the guy's name, Gorhanis or Gormanis, whatever his name was, in the old camp arena, basically told us to come back when we're stronger so we can fight him. And they basically just copy-pasted that that entire event and code to the game. I see a couple of scavengers that I do not want to fight. So I really just want to go down here. I'm gonna go down. Without dying, ideally. Which we did. And now we gotta avoid the goblins, which we just aggroed, by the way. As we jump, usually the goblins to the left tend to aggro you. We seem to be okay this time. They didn't swim after us. The healing spells and the light spells are gonna come in real handy. We're gonna avoid lighting this one, because it's gonna... If we decide to become a fire mage, it's gonna bug out that quest. Okay. So essentially what we're gonna do, we're gonna swim under the water until we reach the old camp. So we avoid aggroing anybody. I'm actually curious if goblins throw rocks at us from a distance. Are those rocks actually gonna connect with us? Because the logical part of your brain is gonna say no. But this is a video game. In a lot of video games, you can shoot enemies underwater, which is not how bullets work underwater. The bullet can travel a very short distance under the water before it actually stops completely. And depending on the muzzle velocity, it can be anywhere between 30 centimeters, 50 centimeters. Also makes you appreciate how it feels to hit the water at high speed, because it's close to hitting a wall. Which is why when you see in movies characters jumping from enormous heights in water and they survive, yeah, that's fantasy physics right there. It's really difficult to actually spot King's type plants, especially at night. Ooh. Anything else? Yeah, one of the things that the game desperately needs, in my opinion, is items to be, I don't know, more saturated, so they're easier to spot. I'm not a fan of this current trend in video games where everything has to be hyper-realistic, visually speaking. Because if you'd actually make a hyper-realistic video game, from just a visual perspective, it would actually be a nightmare, like Gothic 1, to spot which things you can interact with or not. Like I have the locator on, the item locator installed. From time to time I actually circle back, see how many items I completely failed to pick up. And the number is quite high. In my previous run we had... Okay, need some light for this one. I'm gonna die. Yep. Did I say my game? Please tell me I did. 21 seconds ago. Whew. The good thing it wasn't 21 minutes ago. That would have been embarrassing. Okay. Yeah, let's ignore those mole rats for now. Kinda wanna put some points into one-handed weapons and climbing.
Where do you... In the...
I just want to look around. Diego told him to meet him there. One of the things that I'm gonna do. Something go in here. Loot my cheese. Loot this guy's chest. Yeah, the fact that they give people experience for just opening these chests are still not the correct move. Kind of feels like Alkimia it's a junior studio. They still don't know how to properly respond to their own community. This is the feeling I'm getting. Is Forrest still there? Perfect, yeah, he's still there. Oh, he isn't. That kinda sucks. Well, no. Drop my torch. Ignore mud. All of you know why. I don't really need to justify it. Everybody understands why. Okay, we're gonna sleep until the morning.
Works too.
Carrots. No.
Wouldn't want to trade places with him.
Okay. Got the old recipe quest. The only way to stow away a torch. Yeah, playing the game, by the way. To get that insomnia achievement is pure hell. As for the permadeath achievement, I deeply respect the people who went the permadeath achievement. I wouldn't have the balls to do it right now, considering the state of the game.
What are the... What's...
So many freaking bugs that can end your run.
How about... What's it?
And one of the worst
the-
bugs in the game right now is that
Which is the-
sometimes
Alright.
NPCs just
Alright.
disappear from the
What are the-
game.
That's all. Sure.
You don't need to do anything, you just walk in a direction. That also happened to me in my previous playthrough. You walk in any direction, you see an NPC in front of you, and suddenly, poof, he's gone. Bye-bye. You never see him again for the entirety of your playthrough. If you're unlucky, the NPC is gonna be a critical NPC. And your entire playthrough is screwed.
Hey.
Or limited.
How's it?
No blabbing. Don't fancy everybody.
Thank you for the ragu.
What It's...
Okay.
Where-
All caps.
Who's...
Okay. Let's talk to Forrest.
Ain't minding my own business.
Where there's smoke.
Diego, where's Diego?
Delicious.
I heard he's got some serious.
Not now.
Everybody's
Not now.
not now, huh?
I'm guessing...
I need to get into.
Hello.
Okay, wanna work for Gomez.
Diego?
Let's get it all out real quickly. How about you trust me?
Clear. Why?
Okay, want me to take
What?
care of Mordrag? Yeah, well,
Sounds...
take care of Mordrag, and by taking care of Mordrag, he's gonna take care of us. Because we're devious that way. I do have to admit, the first time I played Gothic, I actually did manage to beat up Mordrag, not realizing how useful he was for a playthrough. There's also an item that was fully placed somewhere around here. I'm curious if it's still accessible from a certain angle. It's like an item placed wrongly somewhere between the boards. Yeah, this entire water should be poisonous by now, considering it's a refuse chute down there. So all the biological matter is gonna be dumped over here. Eesh. That's gonna suck. We can quickly do Whistler's Quest, I guess.
Hey,
What do you want? Main.
what?
Okay.
What? Aren't
Give me the ore. Thank you. What are we doing on experience? 200 more experience points. Torres.
Well,
How are things? Have a letter for the fire mages. I could be more educated.
off.
Offer me magic.
What do you... Tell me.
I'll take care of it. Price of magic updated. Talk to Fisk.
Hey, you're new.
Looking for a sword. Maybe later. Show me the goods. Yeah, we're gonna rush. We're gonna buy some paper from Graham. Okay. Or we're gonna find some paper in the chest. Depending how fast we are. Any chests around here? No. And I have to see if there's anything interesting up here. Do a quick save just in case. Gonna screw anything up. Perfecto mundo.
I need a key for that.
Need a key for that. And a weapon we can sell later on. Or even use it. Wish we had a faster sneaking speed. Sauteed meat bug. Yeah, I might as well pick up everything because at the start we really need all the ore possible. Oof. Anything else? Okay, and we need to go up. Go up, 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 up. Chat's pretty silent tonight. I'm guessing everybody's out Saturday night, getting drunk, getting high. And here I am, doing a Gothic hardcore playthrough. Nerds unite. Okay, anything else up here? Actually, do I really need to sneak around at this point? Is anybody actually gonna see me? Is this bed open? Can we jump from down here, from up here? Seems we can. That's interesting. Oh, you can also get from this angle. Never noticed. Interesting. Most interesting. I very much want to enter this area, but I'm afraid that guy Torres is gonna spot us. And instantly decide to vaporize us. Yeah, even with master lockpicking, by the way, some locks have over 50 moves. Yep.
You picking another fight?
Got lucky there this time.
What's this? Picking another fight?
You picking another
So are
fight?
they pissed off at us right now? Torres is angry.
Hey, wait.
It's interesting that his facial expression doesn't change while being angry. In my opinion, it should. I would definitely gotta go in here at night. Tumbler and some bread. Thank you very much. Get some easy experience from
You look
Dexter, I guess.
Kalam.
Sounds like a tricky job. What's in it for me? Give me 15 nuggets. No, you must definitely give me the nuggets.
That.
Show me your best stuff in the cup.
Ain't too clever.
See what we can quickly sell.
Yeah, might be. I don't pay no mind to that.
Morningstar, huh? Damage is not bad. Definitely gonna have to sell a field bow too.
If that's what you reckon.
Okay. Got a bunch of war now.
May the sleeper.
Yeah. I'm gonna get to you, Ball Parvers, in just a minute.
I don't pay no mind to that nonsense anymore.
I'll take it. Okay, let's give this guy his sword so we can level up. Now that I know the game, this run is gonna be way shorter.
I got.
Here's your sword.
That wasn't too.
Nice.
I'll get back to it later.
Okay. Next up on the list is more drag. No.
Ain't gonna fall for that again.
I didn't want to do that.
Reckon there's got to be some truth to that.
Blah, blah.
Wait, Fred. Is it? Tell me. What? Well. You have. Yeah, that's what. Come.
Okay.
Show me. Take your pick.
What does he sell? Gonna have to buy the wolf skin off of him to get the scavenger mount as fast as possible. Does he have anything else that we might need? Okay. Gonna sell the digger's dress, but not now. Gonna sell some of our beers, I suppose. Sell some rye schnapps. Why not? As long as we can make a profit. Okay, that's all his ore. Perfect. Take me to the new camp. And might as well cook some food.
I wouldn't want to be in his shoes.
Perfect. Cook this one as well. Drag is just gonna do the heavy lifting for us. Come on, save the game. What happens if I close their gate? Are they gonna attack us instantly?
Either you pay.
That's it.
Oh yeah, that's the end, right? Oh, that's interesting. Mordrag just became hostile.
I'll take it.
Can you actually
Right now.
hit them through the gate?
Coward.
Next time, it's really gonna hurt.
Huh. Ooh. He actually stole a bunch of stuff out of us. He completely looted us.
They just watch you all time. Same with us, but nobody really cares what you do.
Just quickly get some experience with more drag. And then we're gonna go to the swamp camp. And then we should be about level 3. Should be enough to learn climbing and magic. And at level 4 we're gonna learn one-handed combat. It's not actually a good start for more drag.
One less monster.
These are adult scavengers, so they do way more damage.
That's it, you worthless critter.
Okay. I actually died once so far. Hey Sam. So you're right, I should put a death counter. So I'm gonna pin a message. So death counter.
That's it, you worthless critter.
I'm gonna pin a message because I think we only died once so far, and that was because of my own mistake. So I'm gonna update the death counter as we die. We died so far only once, and that was because I was lazy and cocky.
Get some sleep and head out early in the morning.
I didn't avoid the scavengers as we were going through the free mine. It was basically just a stupid death. Could easily have been avoided.
That's it, you worthless
But the thing that
critter.
worries me the most right now is that more drag has taken some damage. So I'm curious if I can reset his life, his hit points. If I leave the area and go back to the old camp. It's also freaking annoying that in Gothic 1, the merchant inventory and NPC inventory were the same thing. Meaning, Mordrak had plenty of healing potions to heal up.
That's it, you worthless critter.
In the remake, the NPC inventory and merchant inventory are two different things. They're two different save states.
So small, and yet so ugly. One less monster.
You also have another goblin.
So small, and yet so ugly. One less monster.
Yep, had to do it.
Cavalon.
But yeah, if you want to count that death, and we're gonna count that death. That was just basically a death out of laziness, not necessarily combat. But I'm curious how many times we're gonna die if we attempt a hardcore playthrough. By the way, Sam, did you play I forgot, did you play Gothic on Gothic difficulty or on hardcore?
One less
I
monster.
forgot, what build did you go for? I'm curious.
I guess there's chicken for dinner.
Yes, there's chicken for dinner. I think there's more drag for dinner.
That's it, you worthless critter.
You look almost dead, my little friend.
Be careful round caves. Most of them have something nasty living inside.
I mean, I have a plan in mind. So our death counter should only be
Somewhere back
high
there is Ada,
after a certain point in
one
the
of their
game.
hunters.
I kind of want to aggro... I can actually see the wolf. Where's the wolf? There he is. Kind of want to aggro him. Ideally without dying. Ideally without... Oh, yeah. Oh, actually... Okay. That was a second death. So they counted 2. That was more my curiosity attempt. Okay. So let's update the death counter. And then death counter equals 2. Okay, let's ignore the wolf. Mordrag is almost dead.
The cages. Remnants from the revolt back then. Oh, quite a few of them have had one of the other residents since then. Almost there.
More drag. Got company, I see. Going through.
Good to see your nose in
It's
charge.
also interesting that this bandit basically leaves us through, seeing us in the company of Mordrag. The moment we're just basically solo, he doesn't hesitate to fleece us down, shake us down for some more.
All right.
See you around.
Okay, see ya. Thank you for the ring. That was an easy 300 experience points. So let me show you a cool little secret, Sam, that's gonna be part of my guide that I'm gonna make and publish tomorrow. So we're gonna avoid, not really avoid these guys. We're gonna kind of piss them off a bit.
Hey, boy.
The one.
Come get your ore. Yeah, pull out your bow. Good luck hitting me. Okay, so the plan is as follows. Do we have enough king's tide to give to Coastal? I think we should. We only need 6. Yes, we have 9. So let's visit Coastal, do the first step of getting the scavenger mount, then go to Cavalorn to steal some stuff from him, and buy a couple of, whatchamacallit,
What do you?
that your wolf, blah blah blah, and steal some stuff from Cavalorn.
You.
Beak performance. This is an awesome quest name, by the way.
And 3.
Okay.
Oh, good.
Wolf pelts are actually very cheap. You can buy 2 from Cavalorn and 1 from what's his name? Mordrag. So you can get the scavenger mount super early in the game. Question is, can I sneaky bricky already into his hut? I think I can. Did he see us? He did not see us. So here's some leather strips. Quickly get his chest, which has the key. Quickly read the book. Bestiary of Corinus. Have Cavalorn quizzes on it.
What do you?
Okay, can teach something about hunting. I don't want to learn how to. Okay. It's an easy 50 experience points, basically.
Have you? Yeah. So
Far away.
about
So, upper part of the spine. Amplify the recalls. To defend the feeding ground.
Well done. Now, one.
Cool. I'm also curious if we can... Oh, more rats. Okay, I managed to block that hit. Didn't manage to block that one. Okay. Okay, slowly learning blocking. I saw some meat bugs we could trample. What are they? There's one. Where's the other meat bug? Cavalry, you should thank me. Killing the insects near your house. I'm being pest control right now. So here's the question. If I drop a Cavalry's key... drop it. How difficult is this lock? Level 3 lock without the key. That has 6 plates, jeez. So what's the experience? It's 50 experience for a level 3 lock, huh? I mean, it's kind of worth it to lockpick all the chests in the camps, just for some extra experience. And we got the leather strips right now. Nice. I need to update my guy now that you get leather strips and cavalry slot, which essentially means that once you get this key, you got the leather strips covered, so you just need to buy 2 more wolf pelts from him, which is exactly what we're gonna do now.
Show me those.
They're very cheap. I mean, even on hardcore difficulty, they're only, what, 11 ore? We can definitely afford that. We can more than afford that. I would love to sell this ring, because it's not that amazing. Bloodfly wings. Yeah, sure. We're gonna kill a bunch of them. Okay, what else can we sell? The loots. Pan, cutlery. Okay, now we got enough stuff. We can just go and talk to Kosel, so he can make us a scavenger saddle. How's our stat looking? Okay. So we can pretty much learn one-handed weapons right now, which is what we're gonna do. Here's the materials for the saddle. So we're gonna visit Cord in the new camp.
Is it?
So since he's not paying attention, I'm just gonna visit his hut. Quickly steal whatever he has, which isn't much. Just some beer, his sausage. Is Go Carnage a pipe smoking guy? He kind of looks like a pipe smoking guy, to be honest. He has the beard for it. He has the facial structure for it. Okay, so the plan now is simple. Go to the new camp. Quickly put 10 points into one-handed weapons. 5 points into... yeah, we gotta pay attention with these guys because they're gonna attack us.
That's it.
Gotta avoid the hits. Okay. Haha, losers. What was the kid's name from Game of Thrones? Bran's brother, Jon Snow's little brother. The guy that Ramsay killed with his bow. If he would have zigzagged when he was running, the entire story would have been different. Also considering the distance from where Ramsey shot, that was nearly an impossible shot to do. I mean, even at, and I'm gonna tell you what, even at the distance,
I made a pole.
fighting in an arch, fighting in a wide arc, an arrow loses a lot of its momentum and penetration power. And if I remember correctly, Jon Snow's younger brothers actually got an arrow through his entire body, like through his back, and it exited through his chest. Like, dude, it's not a crossbow. It's just a simple arrow. It's not that amazing. Let's unequip this one. Let's give this one to Lars.
Oi!
Oi.
What do you think? More. Not now.
Lars. Get some
I want to.
easy experience. Teach me to become stronger. Okay.
How's
More drag sent me.
anything?
Okay, perfect. We have +5 strength. Perfect. Gave the ring, which is exactly what I intended to do. Let's go and... My cats are really... They have the zoomies tonight. Cats having the Saturday night zoomies. Let's go to Cord. Let's learn how to actually properly fight with the sword. Then we're gonna go do the Bald Parvis quest line. Because we're very close to level 3. Now I'm gonna show you how to quickly get through the short secret area. How to quickly get through the tower of the tower of the collapsed tower of the bandits. Wanna be better, so let's use one-handed effectively. Can land, okay, can cancel attacks and recover.
I want to become a better.
Good choice. Much of it comes down to posture. And for the fight itself, momentum is the key. Don't stop after you've landed a blow. You can also use your sword to parry. If your opponent attacks you, what else? Right. When you're about to swing, but already see the other one dodge, don't go through with it. Finally, some blows do more damage than others. But the better you get, the more often you'll land them.
Cool. And now we actually have some abilities with one-handed weapon. Nice. So let me try this one. Let's see if I can pull off a specific combo. Yeah, when you see the shimmering, that's when you know you have a combo towards the end. That shimmering bubble. Anyway, let's kill a couple of things and loot a couple of things. So what do we need? We need parchment right now. Is there any parchment? I never checked. Is there any parchment we can easily get in the basement of Silas's Tavern? Let's find out. And we can buy it, sure. But if there's any way to quickly get it, even better. The hell was the entrance to... It's in the back. Yeah, there it is. Okay. King's-type lands are gonna be really useful early on, just to get some mana. Okay. Got oakwood, but no parchment yet. And a chest. Level 2 chests with 5 plates. Honestly, level 2 chests should be 4 plates at most. Maybe even 3 plates. Forn of Wounds. Oh, this is a very good sword upgrade for us. Definitely gonna use it. Wrong way. I'm gonna take the lockpicks, the ore nuggets, and the beer. Does he have anything interesting, this Silas? In his little still. Alchemy table. Alchemy table. And the chest. Probably just gonna level up by opening chests. I'm sure some people could save scum with the lockpicking mechanic. Your alcohol. Okay. Okay, let's do a quick save. In case we open this one and they get pissed off at us.
What are you looking at?
What are you looking at?
Where was
Hand it over.
Oh, did that guy say hand it over? I think they knew I stole from them. Are we in a hostile situation with the new camp? Okay, we're not. That's good. I really suck. Yeah, I need to experiment with the idea if we wait a few days, a few in-game days, or if we sleep a few in-game days. If the NPCs reset their hostile attitude. So many torches everywhere. Yeah, the game put way too many torches, while at the same time they're not really worth all that much. I think that guy can see us from that angle. I don't think we actually got a shot at opening this lock. Do we? Didn't see us. That was good. Yeah, so far my 2 deaths were basically just stupidity deaths.
My problem, is it?
That's basically how 99% of people die in hardcore playthroughs, by the way. Like, you have super experienced players dying silly deaths. Not in combat, just silly. Like they fall from a height, they misjudge a jump. They mistime an event. They underestimate fall damage. Stuff like that. Let's have a quick chat with the Horatio. My dear Horatio. See if we can get anything from him. I think he's down here.
There's still something to
There he is. Where are you going? The hell was that? Well, that was a weird bug. What? Yeah, I engaged in dialogue with him and he just moved.
What are you doing here? You looking for
Trouble from who?
just because I work the fleet? If you want to beat it,
Okay.
Wait a moment. Sorry.
too late for that.
Sorry.
Too late for.
That's interesting. So if you got impolite with him, it's not gonna allow you to get the +5 strength buff. Save the game over here? Really? Okay. Okay, let's do this one again. So yeah, I just want the +5 strength from Horatio, because it's massive, let's be honest. So massive buff to get early on. So we need to change our weapon. We got the Thorn of Wounds. So way better sword. Kinda need to test it against scavengers to see just how good it is. So the plan is as follows. We go back to the old camp. Try to locate the parchment as fast as possible. Where's Horatio? There he is.
What are you doing?
Okay, why don't you join this camp? Can you teach me how to be stronger? To defend myself. Okay. So basically need to talk to Jeremiah now. I'm gonna do that next time where we get here. Let's test out our sword against some enemies. See just how good we are. So we have a new moveset. Should be... there's a lizard. Okay. Was, managed to kill one. Okay. I was cocky on my part. I got aptly punished for it, so that's the counter number 3. Okay. Did manage to correctly dodge once. What country am I in? I am from Romania. What country are you from? Romania, Eastern Europe, specifically... Okay. Where's your buddy? You had a buddy. Okay. That was an awkward engagement there. I should have dodged or parried, but it worked. We're learning. We're learning combat. It's playing Magic basically means playing the game as on easy difficulty, which is what my first playthrough was. Now we're getting the real difficulty. Those have to be scavengers, right? Judging by the looks of them. Is that an adult scavenger? Oh yeah, definitely adult scavenger. You say I've been to KOS Greece. I don't know what Kos is. What are from the? What are you from the U.S.? Which state? Midwest, East Coast, West Coast. Okay. Ooh, okay, so he does a lunging attack. Good to know. So what's the deck counter right now? Is it 4 or 5? Are we on 5 now? Deck counter equals 5. Okay. Oh, you're from Florida. You're from the famous Florida man state where all the memes have originated from. So it seems even with a parry, we still take a bunch of damage. I know where Florida is. Oops. Ooh, that was an instant kill. The death counter 6. That sucks. Death counter equals 6. Well, I'm sorry you live in Florida. It's a pretty crappy state to live in. From you guys have like terrible humidity and temperature right now. Like, what's the temperature in your state right now? It's, for example, Lucky, no. Because, for example, in Europe, it's we have a massive heat wave right now. It's like an insane heat wave. Paris actually registered historic temperatures of okay, so the enemy combat there is very weird. I mean, sometimes it basically acts in super slow motion, and sometimes it just 100. I need to convert that to Celsius. It's like that's is that 40 degrees Celsius? See, this is what I was talking about. The combat area is very inconsistent. I tried to parry that time. Didn't really work. Okay, let's send you some food on our hot bar. Put scavenger meat, I guess. Yeah, and you guys have a crap ton of mosquitoes there. Like, I could not live in Florida. I do not deal with heat very well. It's not necessarily the heat that bugs me, it's the humidity. And unfortunately in Bucharest, in Romania, the humidity is very high. It's crazily high. Okay, let's, since we leveled up, we can now go back and let's get to the next bonus we desperately need on a hardcore run, which is the Watchtower bonus. Now I'm gonna show you how. I'm gonna show you a super easy trick to get the watchtower ring
I've had enough.
early on. Let's dodge some hits. Because it's crazily simple. I'm not even exaggerating. Like, you can do this trick on level 1 and you're gonna be fine. So the watchtower has a level 1 and a level 3 and 4 locks. Which is obviously a bit too much for us at our lower level. But you don't need to engage with those locks if you don't want to. Yeah, that was an awkward fight. I need to learn the combos. I need to get into the habit of using just combos. Okay, so we're gonna go to the watchtower. I'm gonna show you an awesome, neat little trick that you can pull off at the start of the game. So you can get the powerful +10/+10 defense ring. Speaking of defense rings, we also should go and take Nex Amulet. That's definitely gonna help our survivability. So normally this watchtower has pretty complicated door, which is a level 4 door. Now you could spend a bunch of time trying to lockpick it, but there is a super easy way to get in without having to lockpick anything. You don't even need to invest points into lockpicking for this one. So the trick is as follows. Instead of opening the door, you climb up here. Climb up. Okay. You're gonna do a preventive save. You can also climb, by the way, on the side of this tower. So if you have unlocked climbing, you can just do a jump like this. Or you can do this. You can go this way, jump down on this wooden platform, carefully jump down again.
Hard to say.
Okay. Loot whatever we can find here.
I want a piece too.
This chest is unlocked, by the way. And it contains the key that opens the tower. And it's very easy to run past these bandits.
Well, what do you...
Not getting a single nugget out of me. And you just run away. Basically, that's it. That's your entire interaction right there. See? Super easy. Just run away from them and... they're very slow, that's the thing. And even if those snappers aggro you, you have plenty of time to run away. And then you just basically go up there, back the tower, open the door. Bob's your uncle. The key is amazing. Super easy to get. And your reward is gonna be an amazing +10/+10 early game ring, which is gonna make all the difference in combat on any difficulty. I would rate this ring a 10 out of 10 right at the start. Can't remember if the ring opens the chests. Let's check it out. Let's see if the ring opens the chests. So the ring does not open the chests, but it does open the front gate. So there's basically two ways. Either open the... whatchamacallit. Let's do... let me load the game. You can either go to the swamp camp, learn climbing so you can climb up, or you can loot the key from the bandits. I love the fact that they gave you multiple options to enter this powerful bonus area early game. This this is why I have incredibly mixed feelings for Alkimia Entertainment as a company, as game designers, because they made so many good choices. Like here we have Parchment for the quest now. They made so many good choices when it came to designing a bunch of stuff like this tower. But at the same time, they made so many strange choices when it came to magic or certain skills like blacksmithing that it feels like they had a junior developer and a senior developer clashing throughout the game. Clashing while they were designing the game. This Ring of Iron skin is amazing. Plus 10 protection. Edge and blunt. And since most of the damage you're gonna take is edge damage, that plus 10 edge protection is powerful as hell. Can we just jump down here? Yeah, we can just jump here without taking any damage. Awesome. You can also transform into a meat bug here if you want to access it. So multiple ways to access this tower. Lovely. Let's go to Bal Parvez. We're also gonna get Next Amulet for some extra protection. Not really gonna be needed so much right now, but it's gonna help because soon we're gonna get an even better amulet. But since we're here, also let's check out this cave with some mole rats. Should be pretty easy to kill. It's gonna also give us a chance to so I need to stop mashing buttons. Tricky to time the parries right. There is a delay from the moment where you attack, where the parry animation actually triggers. So for example, you can do an attack like this. And it takes a while until he raises the sword, but if you do it mid-attack, sometimes it activates instantly. So, can you cancel your animation by doing Alt? Yeah, you can. Okay. Is that a combo? Oh. Oh, that's a combo. That's interesting. So is it a free-step combo? Okay. Stop dicking around. By the way, you can also get a powerful potion, a mana potion, very early on. If you just hug this mountain, it's gonna be part of my guide. Just hug this mountain. And there's a super easy to miss altar just up ahead. It's basically a nook in the mountain. Right over here. Super easy to mim Essence of Spirits, which is gonna be +2 mana for us. Permanent bonus. I'm gonna keep that strength potion in reserve. Gonna use it when we hit 100 strength. So let's try some combos. That was a critical hit. By accident. Okay. I'll take it. Not gonna complain. Oh, must have missed this guy. So I wonder which is a faster animation to do this. Yeah, trying to test the combo possibilities. I think we're gonna get 4-step combos with finishers when we get mastery in one-handed weapons. So we seem to only get 3 move sets when we are trained, which is okay, I'm not complaining. Okay. So we should have everything for Torres right now, so that means we can learn magic. And that also means we can learn... we need to learn rock climbing as well. Where is Torres? Torres. How are things? Here's the stuff you asked for. Okay. Learn rune magic, thank you. Firebolt rune, and you're gonna see why we choose the Firebolt rune.
I see.
Thank you. Fisk. What do you want?
You.
No need to spread that around. Got it.
Relax, I'm sure we can
Where can I...
fix this.
Hey,
We've
Torres.
always done it this way.
I'm looking...
Looking for magical items. So we want to buy from him 2 transform into a Bloodfly spell scrolls, which are going to be very expensive, but the investment is definitely worth it. Trust me on this one. So sell whatever we can sell. Like the Rider's Bow, for example, like the Short Bow. Sell everything we can. We'll need a Firebolt. Transform into a Lurker. That might actually come in handy later on. I kind of want to sell this one already, but I'm gonna just sell the Ring of Wooden Skin. That one isn't that useful. And sell whatever extra stuff we don't need. Such as a bunch of lockpicks. Candlestick, sure. Okay, and one more lockpick. Cool. Okay.
Everything.
Now we're gonna talk to Baal Parvis. And do the last part, second to last part of our guide. There's the sleeper. Blah blah blah. What I get after joining you.
What?
Sleeper's magic.
Not now. Not right now.
Oh, I think I just initiated the... I should do some manual saves, by the way. Parvis. Just in case I corrupt anything. I need a short break. Jackal is gonna engage in dialogue with us. No, I don't want to give you any nuggets. Thank you.
I'll see you.
See you around. Be right back. Give me 5 minutes. By the way, Adventure, do you actually like Florida? Like, were you born in Florida or did you move there? Curious. Because, you know the joke about Florida, right? There's two types of people living in Florida. Retired
When you're on
people
the
and
move,
people who have no
stick
choice.
to the paths if you can.
Who's the governor of Florida again? I think it was Ron DeSantis. Okay, so plan is go to Swamp Camp, learn climbing as fast as possible. Let Ball Parvis have fun with all the... We can help him in combat a bit.
Not too bad, huh?
Or not. We should have enough... Yeah, we have enough learning points.
You can find useful plants out here.
We can technically
Let's
go
pick up
to
anything you
the
come across.
monastery even without a mount, even without Squeaky.
Quick and painful. For you, at least. Not too
That
bad,
was a
huh?
good combo.
I've had it with you.
Probably have to help him with the blood flies.
Not too bad, huh?
It's interesting that a brotherhood doesn't really use crossbows.
Now you die,
Ooh, that was a close one.
bloodsuckers.
So yeah, enemies do a bunch of damage to you on hardcore. Let the ball have the fun. This is his ball.
We're a lot already, but we're always looking for new people to join our cause.
So, Sam, are you still there?
Quick and painful. For you, at least.
Let's help him out a bit. Okay.
Not
Yeah,
too
we
bad,
don't know
huh?
how to loot them yet. So what's the time? I'm actually curious. So at around 8 o'clock they start pulling out the torches. Good to know.
You'll
gonna
make
be-
a fine meal.
Basically gonna give us a bunch of free torches.
Not too bad, huh? Quick and painful. For you, at
Yeah, the
least.
animation to drop the torches is very fast. Oh,
Not too bad, huh?
actually curious on the two-handed weapon range. Come on, let's go. Oh, mall rats.
Not too bad, huh?
Ah, you have so many torches in your inventory. Would be cool if there was an inventory rewrite so that they would actually pick up their own torches and wouldn't infinitely respawn them. Like if NPCs actually behaved
Not too bad, huh?
as if they had... Hey Sasha. As if they had finite resources.
Not too
What are you
bad,
doing,
huh?
Sasha?
Quick and painful. For you, at least.
Oh yes,
Not
this
too
is my
bad,
second
huh?
playthrough. I finished the sleeper. Well, the sleeper. You kind of finished Core Column, really, not a sleeper.
The Templars protect
I
us.
kicked his ass by summoning
They're
a
the
bunch of
best
demons.
fighters within the barrier, and they can teach you a lot. The
Because
gurus
magic isn't
guide
very
us.
reliable
Their
against
wisdom and
demons.
inner
There's
strength
only
light our way.
one thing that does damage to them. And that is the Stormfist spell.
I'm
And
sure
they also
you'll
do
get
that
along
annoying
fine with the other
hand
novices.
summoning attack.
Wait a moment.
Which you basically have to dodge. I think it's Did you finish the final boss in melee or ranged? Sasha.
No one has to slave away in the mines with us. You can rest once you're in the camp.
But I did like the final fight. It was definitely an upgrade from Gothic 1.
It's not far now.
I like the fact that the sleeper basically acts as a psionic creature messing with people's minds. The final stretch is super hard. Well, that's kind of the point of a hardcore run, isn't it? But I do have a build in mind that might ease things up. I mean, oh, I'm sure we can cheese a bunch of stuff. We're definitely gonna have to cheese a ton of things. Like, for example, right now we're gonna rush to get the Royal Guardsman's armor to give us an edge. We're level 3, by the way.
The scent of
And I'm just gonna rush the Royal Guardsman's armor at level 3. Which is quite doable.
Here we are. Hello.
So right now I'm just getting climbing out of the way.
Shouldn't believe everyone thinks.
So we can climb the mountain fortress.
Oh.
So we're gonna rush to go to Fortuna now. Get some Northern Dark smokes. So we can give them to Ferron. I'm gonna publish a guide tomorrow on how you can make your early game adventures way easier. And the guide is gonna be classless. It's not gonna have any specific class in mind, meaning anybody can use it. So the question is there like any free bed anywhere in the swamp we can use? Like they tend to wake you up. Actually steal this chest. Yes, we can. I think maybe we can sleep in Ferron's chest. You die more times in chapter 1 in the temple. Orcs do 120 damage to Orbat and armor. Orbat and armor? You mean the improved ore armor or the basic armor? I want to see if this guy has a bed somewhere. Doesn't seem so. Temple orcs do 120 damage. 7 hits with Uriziel. Yeah, there's an improved ore armor. I'm assuming you got the stone bug, or you never bothered to free stone. So here's the thing. Yeah, you got armor from Gomez. You can improve that armor. It gives way better protection. So, here's the steps as... the steps would be as follows. In chapter 5 or 6, whenever you get the ore armor, you visit the prison, you get Stone out. Stone should technically, assuming he doesn't bug out like he did in my playthrough, he should go to the swamp camp. And in the swamp, you just talk to Stone with the ore armor on and tell him to upgrade the ore armor, assuming Stone actually doesn't bug out. In my playthrough, I got Stone out,
You can't be here.
but he never went to the Swan camp.
Get lost. Now.
Yeah, I'm trying to get lost.
Smart.
And because Stone never went to the Swamp Camp, I couldn't improve the ore armor, which sucked. But technically speaking, if Stone doesn't bug out, you can find him at the forge in chapter 5 or 6. You kind of have to delay getting him out. You have to delay going to the prison until chapter 5 or 6 to get Stone out.
I'm here.
Nice try.
Yeah, he woke us up before we...
That won't happen to me.
Oh, we just need to wait a few more minutes. That's nice. So yeah, you can improve the ore armor. It actually has a different model. It looks awesome. And it vastly improves your survivability. And if you kind of kill the entirety of the old camp and clear it, you can also find a bunch of
Got nothing to do with
high-level items in the ore baron's chests.
Just stop listening to that nonsense.
Okay, so I'm assuming that at midnight, Fortuna is gonna start moving. Yep,
Hold on.
that's our cue, and we're gonna ask
Here you
for
go.
our daily ration, and now we have 6 pieces to give to Ferron. Perfect. And we can unlock climbing now, which is exactly what we want to do. So yeah, the ore armor can be improved. As a mage, the Temple of the Sleeper is really freaking easy because you have the Death to the Undead, which basically one-shots or two-shots everything in the Sleeper's Temple. But the downside is that fighting demons is a bit tricky. So let's have a chat with Ferron. Did you know there's a Skyrim reference that I completely forgot to upload in the game?
What?
Because Fortuna
Okay.
go to...
I pissed off the wrong people.
I pissed off.
Happens so fast.
Okay, here you go.
All right.
There's a Dovahkiin helmet in the ice area as you go to the Monastery of the Fire Mages. The monastery ruins.
I'm ready.
All right. And look, and
Let's go.
Let's go.
where was I? Oh.
The thing about magic is that magic only has about 2 or 3 useful spells, which is really sad. And the rest are worse than meh. The nice part is you can actually use telekinesis to pickpocket people, which is something I didn't bother to do in my other playthrough, but it is possible.
You really? No.
But
Cool. I think we can just jump down. Okay, so technically speaking, our stats should be learning point 0. Perfect. And now we can just technically, even without the scavenger mount, although it's gonna be easier if we get a scavenger mount, we can just go to the mountain fortress, get the best armor in the game that's gonna last us probably up to chapter 4 until we get the Minecrawler armor. Which is, I'm assuming that after I publish my guide, and a bunch of other people are probably gonna publish similar guides, the devs are probably gonna nerf this shit either out of the armor or they're gonna patch it out so it's no longer possible. But we're gonna see. We're gonna see what happens. But essentially speaking, the guide is made with the idea in mind that you can go to the mountain fortress at level 3, get some amazing powerful items, No, no, no. I'm not gonna fight you now. I'm gonna fight you after I get my armor. I can fight you guys, though. Nice. Anybody else? Here you go. Nice. Yeah, so it seems like dodging without having acrobatics really isn't worth it. It's only really worth it to learn it when you learn acrobatics. And other than that, parrying is it's worth it, but you kind of need to time your parries perfectly so you take the least amount of damage. Loki has the zoomies. There's only a couple of demon lords in the entirety of the game. One of them is under Zardas' tower, which, if we want to, we can do in chapter 1. But I do not feel confident dealing with the demon lord in chapter 1. We're gonna have to see how we develop our character. We're playing on hardcore, so the problem in hardcore is that can I see my game? Can I see my game? Doesn't seem so. Interesting that's... yeah, it doesn't allow you to save your game in combat. And sucks. Let's go get Squeaky the scavenger. I didn't want to roll wolves. Shit. Those are actually scary. They have this stupid lunge attack that actually track you while they're lunging. They also have an insane aggro distance when you're playing on hardcore. Okay. You can actually get into the castle, by the way, in chapter 1. There's a super easy trick to do. You transform into a bloodfly. You hover onto this little tree sapling, and then you just get on top of the rooftop and you drop down inside the hut. Bob's your uncle. Suddenly you are inside the hut and you can actually get one transformation to a meatbug scroll. So you can make it inside the castle in chapter 1. There's not really any benefit doing so, really, other than just delivering your message. Because if the guards see you, they're instantly gonna aggro you. So we're gonna take a short nappy nap till the morning. And since we're here, we can actually try to open Fisk's warehouse. Get some extra loot. Yeah, this is probably a 50 moveset chest. Not a fan of the lockpicking design. I need to check out some weapons recipes, see if it's actually worth it to invest in blacksmithing from any point of view. Because as it is right now in the game, blacksmithing is the worst skill you can pick. Not joking. 25 skill points, which is a lot. By the way, Sasha, did you use alcohol during combat? Because alcohol improves your health by a ton. The downside is that you can't dodge. If you try to dodge, you fall flat on your face. Okay. And let's get this chest as well. I mean, it's nice that they give you experience from lockpicking chests now, but... So yeah, if you get drunk... Let me show you what happens, basically. Similar to how smoking swampweed gives you a huge... So if you drink a ton... Character's vision gets fuzzy. He starts throwing up. And you get a percentage bonus to your health. So we were at what, 81 I think? We're now at 107. So that's basically what alcohol does. It gives you a health buff. You can pull off combos. But the downside is that if you drink way too much, your attacks are going to be slower. So you kind of need to manage your alcohol consumption. It's technically possible to make use of it. It's very difficult because you need to drink specific percentages. Somebody probably needs to make a mod to gauge how much alcohol you have in your body before it starts being useful. But basically, alcohol is to a melee warrior what smoking swampweed would be to a mage in Gothic 1. That's pretty much the purpose of alcohol. Give you a health buff, just don't drink too much. So what's our stats looking like? We have 10 learning points. Since everybody's sleeping, might as well steal Scatty's stuff for fingers. And then we're gonna go to the mountain fortress. So gonna go steal Fingers' chest as well. It's kind of stupid because Fingers back is considered the best thief in the damn colony and so on and so forth. But he just has surprisingly crappy loot. And his own chest is a difficulty 3 lock. Blah. At least in Gothic 2, in Night of the Raven, when you pick this chest, you got a bunch of cool stuff. Okay, sleep until the morning, go get our scavenger mount, visit the mountain fortress, get the awesome Royal Guardsman's armor. That's gonna change everything.
Hold on.
I ain't seen your man.
Hello, McNo. What is it? Mitch No. Mick? Mitch?
Then
How are you? Welcome to the stream.
not now.
So I cannot speak to Stone if I busted him out of prison before you get your arm. Yes, there's a bug basically. The bug, what the bug does is you get Stone out, and Stone resets his position back to the prison. Now, the fact that you got an upgrade for the warder armor is irrelevant. The warder armor has no connection to the ore armor. The bug happens as follows. You, for example, go to chapter 4. Stone is in prison, you bust Stone out of prison. Stone should normally go to the swamp camp and stay there at the swamp camp forge. Picturing. But what happens is that Stone resets his position to the prison even after you free him. Thus preventing you from upgrading the ore armor. It's one of those bugs that's high priority and the dev should fix. The fix should have been a long time ago, if you ask me.
Did you? Sounds.
Ain't gonna catch me out like that again.
Talk to Fingers. What does Scatty's ring do exactly? I never checked. Plus 2 strength. That's a pretty crappy ring, actually.
I want. Can you help me? I wouldn't know how.
You wouldn't know how, huh? Yeah, we gotta talk to Diego. Completely forgot. Yeah, so the fact that you got an upgrade for the warder armor is not relevant. Yeah, there is kind of a problem. It's in a way debatable with how the plot is handled. I mean, it's good that
I spoke to Thor.
it takes way more time
Give me
for Gomez to reach the decision to attack the free mine, because he has to plan out the attack, right? Doesn't happen instantly.
Who was that?
And it kind of makes sense that there is still some trade going on with the other camps and people can still enter the camp, although everybody is on edge. Like, you can feel something is about to go down.
Okay. Can
But
come back soon.
the fact that you can still access the old camp after the old mine collapses in, I don't think that's necessarily a bad choice. What is a bit stupid is that you can kill pretty much everybody in the old camp, but once you reach chapter 5, when you kill all the orc shamans and realize you can bypass the barrier in the Sleeper's Temple, then you can talk to Gomez about him giving you his ore armor.
That...
Despite you murdering the entirety of the camp. I mean, there is a Steam achievement to get if you spare Gomez. And that's pretty much the only reason why you want to spare Gomez, for the Steam achievement. I'm not gonna spare Gomez in this playthrough. Seems like other people are working with scripts and other people are working with plots. I think one issue, and probably the biggest issue so far, is the fact that the game wasn't properly tested. Like, really, that's the biggest issue. Like, there's a bunch of literally game-breaking bugs that if you had 100 testers, or maybe even 10 testers, playing the game 10 times each, they would have caught all these game-breaking bugs. I think that this game was basically tested 3 or 4 times at best. And they didn't even have enough time to fix the critical bugs. because THQ Nordic wanted to release the game as soon as possible. Gothic Remake just like, yeah, one of the things that they did, and I've actually read that on forums, they pretty much copied the code, not literally copy-pasted it, but they copied a bunch of the stuff that were in Gothic 1, including the stuff that didn't work well. And this gave rise to a bunch of new bugs. Like, it's kind of silly that you cannot have bets in the arena. Kosal, give me a squeaky toy, please.
Yep.
Thank you.
If you call... Got...
I don't honestly like, this might be an unpopular opinion, but I do not like the attack animations of certain creatures because they aren't as predictable as some people say they are. And the age-old argument to just get good doesn't really fare all too well. Like, sure, some enemies do have very predictable attacks, but scavengers, for example, and even lizards, I would say, because I had a bunch of troubles with lizards earlier. Sometimes they would just stay there and waited for me until I kicked their asses. Sometimes they would attack twice in a row without any wind-up, without any... They didn't telegraph any of their movements. That's a... Combat becomes kind of RNG in that case. Yeah, wolves definitely have an issue with tracking you during flight. And by the way, do you know what wolves... Do you know the animation of the wolves when they leap and track you during flight? Do you know there's an animation for those wolves in Gothic as well? In Gothic 2, for example. Do you know where? In the Gothic Liver mod. If you check out my Gothic Liver review, I think somewhere in minute 3 or 4, I say there that the scariest enemies in the Liver mod are the wolves, because they literally have the stupid leaping tracking attack. I'm not joking. Like, when people downloaded the Liver mod for Gothic 2 like 10 years ago, it was initially a Russian mod, and then Masters did an English port of the mod. Wolves were literally the main complaint of the community. And it actually makes me curious if Alkimia actually copy-pasted the code for the wolves, so they had the same leaping animation. It actually makes me curious if that actually happened. Okay. Say bye-bye to the bloodhounds. This is the world's laziest and most bored golem. Bye-bye. If you ever play New Balance, basically what you see in New Balance is what was initially in Liver.
Yeah.
It's a difficulty mod. Hello, Harpy. Yeah, you can read it because it's a bit telegraphed. That's the thing. Other attacks from other enemies are not telegraphed at all. So the trick is as follows to actually easily survive this Harpy encounter. We just quickly go into the cellar. Yeah, a bunch of the stuff you see in New Balance, like sprinting, comes from Liver. Okay, so we're gonna go here. The trick is as follows. But you can go here, if you so choose to. So I'm gonna show you how it works. Ignore the skeletons. Quickly loot the corpse. Just grab the skeletons a bit. You can loot the corpse. Yeah, not like that. But you get the idea. You loot the corpse, you get this key. And once you get this key, you can unlock the cells in the mountain fortress. The reason why you want to do this takes a couple of tries, but you can do it. Skeletons are pretty slow. The reason why you want to do this, if you take a right, these cells are normally locked. Like, you can spend the time, if you have the patience, to lockpick them. If you get the key off the corpse, you can instantly open the cells and the chests. That's the bonus. And once you open the chests... Which enemies? I mean, for example, the Gothic wolf leaping attack. That comes from Liver. I think it's also a New Balance, if I'm not mistaken. I might be mistaken. New Balance does have some alternative enemy animations. But one enemy that I have difficulty reading, and this is gonna sound stupid, is the Scavenger and the Lizard. Mole rats are pretty low level enemies, so they're kind of meh. So we're gonna equip our Amulet of Magic. I mean, I'm curious when people are gonna start making some serious Gothic mods, yeah. Like, somebody kind of needs to make a decent code converter so they can convert a bunch of the code from the original Gothic mods, such as Dark Mysteries. Let's start killing harpies now. Reason why we rush to this place at literally level 4 now. We just reached level 4. Was to get... Put this on 5. Some badass armor that is gonna help our survivability immensely. We're gonna have to get some kind of editor from Alkimia. They really need to add some mod supporting tools, like some official tools, similar to how Bethesda did it. So here's the thing, even on hardcore difficulty, harpies are super weak to the firebolt. That's why we invested 5 learning points into this simple spell. Harpies hate this one trick. Find out which one it is. See how powerful this spell is. Yeah, kinda need to regenerate our mana now. So I guess we take some drugs because that's how we roll. Scavenger adults only can do chain attacks. Okay. I think the harpies might have bugged out. There she is. What is your body? These harpies give a ton of experience. By that I mean you can level up to level 5. I heard you. Saw you. So yeah, this is hardcore difficulty. As you can see, the harpies are pretty vulnerable. That was cute. That was cute. Got me with the backstab. Yes, I'm playing on hardcore difficulty. The easiest way to tell you're playing on hardcore difficulty is the most obvious thing it changes is the experience needed to reach a higher level. Okay, so a harpy is gonna come at us from behind. Where is she? She incoming? Good luck? We're okay. Like, the fact that we're playing on hardcore difficulty isn't necessarily the issue. The issue is that we're gonna try to go for a melee build. Is that a living harpy or a statue up there? That's a statue. The melee is gonna be interesting. Because that means I need to get really good at dodging and blocking and reading enemy attack patterns. Which for some weird reason, I really have issues in this game. Never had that issue while playing Hollow Knight, for example. Also, I'm very happy that this is the only place where you can find harpies in the game. This and Orc Canyon, I think. You're a statue, right? You're not a statue. Kind of want to position her in a place. Okay. Oh, fly over here, please. It's kind of stuck. There she is. Nice. Yeah, I don't want to go down there just to loot her. That's the thing. Okay. Now comes the fun part. AKA looting this place. Thank you for the good luck, but I think we're gonna be fine. I think there's gonna be so much pain and suffering we'll take before I actually get good. Like, some enemies I can read. Some enemies are kind of random. Like, their AI simply makes a split-second decision whether to instantly attack you. You kind of need to pre-block. I don't really know how some people manage to execute perfect blocks. I'm gonna have to see about that one. So what was it? Was it Swamp Shark first? I saw there's an achievement to block 5 times without taking any damage. But I'm a bit confused how that is even possible, because I've noticed every time you block, you take damage. So you have to execute 5 perfect blocks. And do they have to be against a monster enemy or a humanoid enemy? I like the skeleton. He's holding like a cup in his hand, I think. The cup? The spoon? I think it's a little spoon. This definitely feels like Zardes would have lived here. This gives me Zardes vibes. And there's undead. He's probably experimenting with turning harpies into undead. Yeah, I get 100% Zardes vibes in this place. You have the perfect parry. So, perfect parry, what does the perfect parry exactly mean? Do you need to parry within, like, 0.5 seconds before the enemy attacks, or is it like what's the margin of error exactly? Is it a number of frames, or is it like what, 0.2 seconds? You have to perfectly, because it feels like it's not necessarily impossible, but it's very difficult to actually do perfect parries, like instantaneous parries. Okay. So where's the harpy? There she is. Bye-bye. And she's gonna have a bunch of sisters. If you do it right, you can also counter. Do you need to be a master in one-handed weapons to do that, or do you only need to be trained?
I don't have the right key.
Don't have the right key. We're gonna get the right key in a second to get the awesome guardsman armor. So are these just statues? Nope. I simply missed them. Yeah, once you get 5 learning points is definitely worth it. Just to clear this fortress of harpies. Super easy to do with this spell, even on the hardest difficulty. It's an insanely powerful spell. Yep. In train you can pull it off, but it's like a 1 in 10 chance. As master, your parry timer and window is much better. Because I tried that on a trained character. I noticed that if you start the game in novice difficulty, you actually start the game with one-handed weapons already trained, which I think was a genius idea, because it allows new players who have never played Gothic, who don't understand exactly how the combat works, with unlocking new animations. It actually gives them a nice experience of experiencing fluid combat and understanding that the jankiness is part of its design. The chief complaint most people had regarding Gothic 1 was just how bad melee combat felt, not understanding that you actually needed to put points in it to be good. But if you play on novice difficulty, you basically get that unlocked instantly. And if you do the escort quest properly, you get to level 3 and you can just become a master one-handed weapon off the bat. Which is, I think, a very elegant way to solve the difficulty curve. Give people a chance to get better, while also not sabotaging the experience of the game. So yeah, I gotta test out the master parries and master thingies. Like, I think, what's our experience like? We need about 2k more, so we already have 20 learning points. That means we can learn mastery of one-handed weapons, which is great. I'm just gonna quickly finish up deleting this tower. Get your... I have plenty of ore already. There's a very easy way to get a ton of ore right off the bat. You first do the Drax quest to get to the new camp. In the new camp, you go talk to Baal Kagan, like I did. You sell 10 swampweed reefers for him, and he lets you keep the money, which is 100 ore, which is a lot. And then you go to the old camp, you talk to Dexter, you press him on the recipe, he gives you another 50 ore. And if you really want to, you can just mine the rest of the ore. I saw you, son of a bitch. Yeah, I mean, that was definitely a design challenge. How do you properly honor the existing Gothic community while at the same time making the game accessible to people who have never played it? That was definitely something not easy to do. And I think the choices they made were simple and elegant. No, I didn't miss the armor. We need the key. Sasha, we need to get to the upper level. Once we get to the upper level, we're gonna get the key to get the armor. So there's only 3 more harpies up there. Way up there. Yeah, you can't lockpick the chest with the armor. You specifically need a key. No biggie, we're just gonna get a key right now. That was clever. Did you see that attack? It arced. It arced its... That was clever as hell. They can actually track you with their ranged attack while hiding behind a wall. That's... wow. I saw that one. Okay. I saw you, little son of a bitch. Come on. Can I have a quick save? Yes. RBs. Mate, since they changed Firebolt melee, what do you mean they changed Firebolt to melee? Oh, you mean the fact that Fireball has a very short attack distance? Yeah, I mean, your Fireball kind of feels like you have to be in melee to actually cast it. It's kind of like the ball lightning one. It doesn't seem like a very viable spell, that's the problem. So that's what? Death counter number... Let me update the death counter. Death counter equals 8. I'm gonna have to pin it so people see my shame. We have died 8 times so far. I should heal up, shouldn't I? A smart player would heal up before engaging a harpy, wouldn't he? Okay. Final harpy. Let's go. Final harpies. Sorry about that. Okay, one down. Bye-bye. Why am I using spells if I am melee hardcore? Because I wanted to quickly get the armor. And the fastest way to get the armor is to get a Firebolt rune, kill the harpies, grab the armor, and then we can just focus on pure melee build, which is what we're gonna do from now on. I simply chose to go this path because it was the path of least resistance. Okay, so I think we should have Transformation on the Bluffly spell, which is a bit tricky to pull off to get down there. Not impossible, just a bit tricky. Kinda need a running jump for this one. Or a flying jump. But I promised the Molem we're gonna be just melee from now on. I think we need a... we're okay. I think we're gonna make it. Yeah, we're gonna make it. Plus, I don't think we have the skills right now and the hit points or the armor to actually survive a harpy fight. Just me. We can maybe survive one hit. Definitely not two. Potion of Supremacy. This is why I went to the Mountain Fortress early on. Here's an interesting thing. If you... Should be a couple of more harpies we haven't killed. So let's deal with them right now. So we can pacify this entire area completely. Okay. Can we jump down here without breaking our neck? So where do we jump without dying? That was embarrassing. I actually know how to jump without dying, but I was just trying to explore this variant. You actually need to jump on the right side of the bridge. So this is not gonna work for a speedrun. You need to jump over here. Just so you know. To jump over here. And then you have to time your jump properly so you kind of do a sliding jump down here. Then avoid the harpies. And now kill them casually. And from this point on, after the final harpies are down, we must suffer the fate of all melee fighters, which is be very bloodied. Might as well loot up the ruby. Does anybody know if there is any recipe, any blacksmithing recipe worth it in to actually get the skill? Because I think the sword we just got, which is Sword of Victory, if I'm not mistaken. Let me check the sword. So yeah, this is definitely one of the best early game swords we can get. Okay, and now we can basically just access the Royal Guardsman's armor. It's gonna be a melee journey for us from now on. Let's say I specifically went this route. For the advantage of... Oh, I forgot there's one... Actually, we could try meleeing a harpy. Because I left one harpy alive. This one. Oh. More than one, actually. I left a couple of harpies alive. I don't want to fight both at once, thank you. This harpy died so dramatically. It almost feels like a Michelangelo pose. Okay. Should I start using healing spells now, or should I keep them? Nah. Should keep them. I'm debating with myself whether it's worth it to spend 5 learning points to learn how to transcribe scrolls, just to get some extra income, but at the same time I think that those 5 learning points are better spent into strength. Because I kind of want to put every point I have right now into strength and one-handed weapons. Like, realistically, what other skills do we need right now? We need acrobatics. And after acrobatics, nothing else. So finally, our reward. The Royal Guard armor. Which is, it's a huge difference, like it's 10, 10, 5. Plus 38 difference. Jesus freaking Christ. So what's our total defense like? 58 blunt, 58 edge. Nice. Okay, let's go down. I leave any other harpies alive? I don't think I did. Did I ever loot this chest? Nope. Okay. Could I climb down without dying? Kinda feels risky. Should have cooked some more food. I'm not even sure we can do damage to a harpy with the crappy sword we have right now. I mean, I'm gonna try, don't get me wrong. But I don't think we can actually do decent damage. Ooh. So how do you okay. Aha. Yeah, we basically do no damage to a harpy. Yep, we do very little damage. So, okay, let's update the death counter. That was an experiment. Sure. Death counter 9. Yeah, so we definitely need probably 50 more damage to break through its armor. I have no idea what armor these creatures have on hardcore. They definitely don't seem to have any fire armor, or very little at least. Okay, let's get squeaky. Let's get the hell out of here. Let's do some training. Let's train one-handed weapons. Let's become a master fighter so we can actually properly fight. By the way, there's a mod out there called picking up items from a scavenger or something like that. Scavenger loot, I think it's called. Which essentially allows you to loot stuff while you're riding the scavenger. Unfortunately, the mod doesn't currently work with version 1.02, which is the current version of Gothic. Actually chasing us, huh? But the mod is amazing. Like, if the offer patches it, it's super fun to just never having to dismount so you can loot stuff. You can finally feel like a warrior now. Also a bit ashamed that nobody actually comments that you're a freshie wearing royal armor. Or the fact that nobody shoots you on sight for wearing royal armor. So I've been playing for like 3 hours and we've died 9 times. I'm not sure that's a good number. I think Cord might actually be cheaper to go to the new camp so we can learn mastery from him. I think we're gonna need every ore piece on this one. So it's a real shame that the scavenger loot doesn't work right now. And there's also an amazing magic, by the way. It's a magic mod that actually makes magic viable for magicians. So as the game currently stands, you can only learn magic in chapter 3. So unless you keep a bunch of learning points in reserve until chapter 3, up until that point, you're either gonna be a mage using just the firebolt rune and that's it. Like I did in my initial playthrough. Or you install a mod, and the way the mod works is that it gives you an item so that in chapter 1 you can invest learning points. So in chapter 1 you're gonna learn circle 1, in chapter 2 you're gonna learn circle 2, in chapter 3 you're gonna learn circle 3, and so forth. And that actually balances out magic way better in the long term than the current broken design, because yeah, sure, you need a magician to teach you magic. But at the same time, keep in mind, we also had Arcalos, where Marvin, aka Scar, taught himself magic from books. So I don't see why that shouldn't be a thing in the Gothic Remake. Because magic is completely unbalanced any way you look at it. It's stupidly powerful in the beginning, then it's stupidly weak towards the middle, and it's so-so towards the end. But with that magic mod, the game does feel way more balanced. By the way, there's been... It's 3 weeks ever since the Gothic Remake came out, yeah? It's 3 weeks. And we already have over 300 mods for the remake. The Gothic modding community has been working tirelessly. Dr. Cord, let's learn to be a badass melee fighter.
Can you teach me some advanced fighting techniques?
Yes. I think you're ready. You already know it's all about momentum, right? The next step is to create a proper sequence. You need to channel the force of your strike right into the next one, and then again, and again, and again. It's like a dance, really. Don't let your opponent even catch his breath. Attacking like this won't just make it more likely you'll land a critical hit. You can also sweep your opponent right off their feet if you do it right. And I'm not talking in metaphor. Let's see. What else? Oh, of course, ripostes. If you parry an enemy strike at just the right moment, he'll briefly be open for a devastating riposte. Use that opportunity.
Okay, awesome.
If you think so.
When are we gonna level up? Oh, we can actually level up very quickly. Okay, let's test our combos. Ooh, that's so cool. That's such a cool combo. Ooh, so cool. Nice. Wait. Ooh. What about this one? Okay. Ooh, interesting. Okay, let's find some targets to practice. So my plan is as follows. Invest 10 points into strength. Right in his face. Okay, I want to trigger a wrist. Ooh, that was so cool. That was a kick to the fucking face. So that's a riposte, huh? Okay, melee combat is definitely fun. Well, scavengers are low-level enemies. What can you do? Still, that was fun. Now, I want to riposte. I want to do a riposte against you. Come on. This is so fun. Oh yeah, you can definitely feel your movements being way more fluid when you're a master swordsman versus when you're just being trained. The difference is staggering. No pun intended. I mean, you can stagger enemies, but the difference is... let's try you. I wanted to parry you. Oh. This is a great game, right? So satisfying once you get melee right. Yeah, it's satisfying as fuck. I kind of need to learn to find the rhythm, because I don't really feel the combat rhythm right now. Like, I feel it perfectly with the original Gothic 1 and 2. I need to learn the combos. Okay. How about this one? Okay, never mind. What were we doing? Did we level up? Because we need strength. Oh, we still need to kill something. Guess we're gonna go and kill some lurkers, I guess. And wolves. Let's put some plants on the hot part. I'm not gonna consume it. It's very tempting to do so, but it's gonna hurt our damage later on. That's the problem. So we kind of just have to use lance, I guess, to heal up. For now, at least. Some surface on this one. Dark shade, sure. It is a dance, like it. I think they did combat pretty well. I still think it's kind of crappy that they imported the same melee design, melee progression design as in Gothic 1, where you have to wait a lot of time until you actually get access to two-handed weapons. Thank you, Cord.
And now with more momentum.
Okay. Kind of need to learn acrobatics though to actually take full advantage of melee weapons, because without acrobatics it feels like you're fighting with one hand tied. Like you can parry, just can't really dodge. Oh, he's not dead. Sorry about that. Oh, hello. Yeah, the movesets are really tight. I'm pressing the finisher move way too early or way too late. Where the hell is that lurker? Oh, hello. Didn't see you. Yeah, this armor is really doing its job well. The lurkers are gonna be interesting. Ring of Iron Skin, huh? What does that ring do exactly? Is it the same ring as I already have? So I already have one of these. This current ring gives us plus 30 health and plus 20 mana. I think that plus 30 health is actually more valuable at this stage. So the lurker should be up ahead. Yes, no? Bunch of walls. See if I can riposte this guy. Come on. Nah, didn't really manage to do it. The lurker is gonna be interesting. Yeah, I can't really read this moveset all too well. Also, I could have sworn I actually parried perfectly. Hello. Oh, two of them. Yeah, combat is a bit clunky when you get surrounded. Especially at night when you can't see shit. I think that's the problem with melee. That other than using a torch, I might actually just want to invest one level in magic just to have access to the light spell. Without light, fighting at night is really awkward as hell. Yeah, still learning. Still have to train a lot. You can tap lock on, but does locking on actually help when you're surrounded? Like, an honest question, I'm not joking. Because without locking them on while moving freely, assuming you have acrobatics, which I don't yet, you can technically sort of position the enemies in a way that gives you an advantage. Start the Homer.
That lurk.
Okay. So how many experience points do we get? So we need 3,000 experience points. Can we actually get a weapon upgrade now? So this one requires 19 points of strength. We currently have 15. Decisions. Yeah, let's invest 10 points into strength, and then the next level up we're gonna learn acrobatics. I think we can get away with this. Lets you focus down. Yeah, it kind of makes sense. Packs of snappers, I think, are gonna be the scary ones. Did he say something about my armor? Lars.
Where can I?
Depends on what.
Teach me how to be stronger. So, I've heard and I've seen that maces actually have a different animation sets than swords. So let's see if the maces are actually faster. I'm just talking about pure animation speed, nothing else. Ooh, that's interesting. Wonder if that does a knockback. Let's test it on Sharky over here, because he's a little asshole and it's gonna be our guinea pig. Piggy. Actually, now let's properly save the game.
Hey,
Do a formal challenge.
how's it go? Piss off. Mind if I...
Okay. Well, I tried.
If you say so. I've had enough.
So tap to lock on, right? Okay. Locked on.
Let's see what they've got. Is that all you got? And again.
Okay. Let's try to see if I can do a perfect riposte. Nope. Too slow.
Harder! Hit him! Yeah, man.
Okay. Okay, so the thing that was initially causing confusion was when the attack actually landed. So it seems that you have to riposte exactly, not as he's about to strike, exactly as the blow is about to land. So you need to wait a few frames. I got it. So that was why I couldn't read the correct timing.
Hey, you. Had enough yet?
You fucking...
What do you think?
This...
This is over. I would say that this is very over. Nice. Let's go have a chat with Gorn.
I ain't getting involved.
Yeah, that was the main thing that caused confusion in my brain when it came to melee combat.
Shrike.
So you need to time as the weapon is about to hit you, not as it's about to be raised. Cool. Cool. What other quests do we have? Fence for Fisk. Let's talk to Sharky because he's gonna need a new fence. Gotta test out all the animations for the maces. I don't want to sit down, man. I just want to have a chat with Sharky.
Fit.
But yeah, this armor definitely feels... In a way it feels like cheating, but at the same time it's a reward for playing the game fairly. This armor definitely gives you a huge advantage in survivability. Like, wolves can barely touch us now. Also pretty sure we can handle Lefty and his thugs. Speaking of Lefty, let's talk to Jeremiah, so we can get Horatio's dialogue unlocked to give us 5 extra strength points. So how many strength points do we need? We're at 25. And we need 36 to get the Sword of Victory.
I don't want everyone to know. Bloody flesh, man, get fuckers.
It's okay.
That's mine.
So two level ups basically to get to that point. Question is, where's Jeremiah? Is he in his little...
I'd rather not get involved.
Can we open this without pissing people off?
If you see it that way.
Seems we can.
I reckon there's got to be some truth to that.
Does anybody have an issue with us being in here? Nobody has anything to say. Just gonna open these chests. One thing that I definitely need to fix for the Gothic Remake is that once you kick somebody's ass, they need to be terrified of you. Like they were in Gothic 1. They shouldn't still want to be hostile and pick a fight with you. That definitely needs to be fixed, the behavior patterns of NPCs. Is that Jeremiah? Yes,
Hey,
there he is.
wait. What are you...
Okay, what are you doing here? Thank you for the rice schnapps.
How's business?
But it's fine.
Rice Lord.
What can you... How's...
But it's
Cool. And now we're gonna be able to
long as I
increase our
ain't
strength to 30. And then... So we can kind of clear a big chunk of the map now. We should just sleep until the morning, shouldn't we? Kind of want to see what other animations this mace has. Let's do a left, right. Okay. What about a right, left? Same attack. Okay. So what combos do you guys know, by the way? Like Sasha, what combos should I be using? Okay. Let's rest till 9 AM. I don't think we can take on snappers yet, at least not without some acrobatics. Maybe not without the Sword of Victory either. Not sure how much damage we do against them. I do know the Firebolt rune is still crazily powerful. It can easily kill snappers. Well, easily. It takes a few hits, but you can kill them. Some scavenger meat, sure. I'm trying not to use potions yet. Trying to keep as many potions in reserve as possible, because we're definitely gonna reach a point in the game, like the Minecrawler Queen fight. I think we're gonna burn a lot of potions in that fight. My brain tells me to preserve all the potions. That fight kind of sucks for melee. I've seen a lot of people complain about that one. Okay. So once we talk to Horatio, we should get +5 strength points. Trying to do some math in my head right now. Should I learn how to take trophies or not? Part of my brain wanna says yes. I mean, we can technically eventually make a profit out of them. It's just gonna take a very long time.
I'm not...
I wanna take on the Rice Lords and his goons.
Dude. That was... Sure.
Thank you. So our strength should be now 30. Perfect. 2,000 more experience points. Cool. Since we can now take on lurkers, let's see if we can fight those two bandits.
Hey, you.
Not you.
Give me a sip. Yeah.
These two bandits. The AI is incredibly bugged when it comes to accepting defeat. Let's make an attempt. Target this guy. Ooh. Okay, so they do a shit ton of damage. Yeah. I'm not sure how... Yeah, that was a target lock. I kind of need to position them somehow. Make sure they don't draw their bows. Like that guy just did. Yeah, the fact that he draws his bow. I think I have an idea. I know how to do this one. Okay. We're gonna use the rocks.
I've had enough.
Okay, they're gonna shoot once in towards us. Then we're gonna use the rocks over here. Okay. Or even these rocks.
That's it.
Just need to separate them. See, the fact that you're pulling a weapon, a bow, makes you suck, man. That's not a fair fight. See? Not a fair fight at all. I need to use some healing potions now. I don't see this one doable unless I parry perfectly, and I don't know how to parry perfectly yet. Where's my healing potions? Extracts of healing, yeah. Probably gonna need some extracts of healing. Oh, seriously? Some bitch. How did that happen? How do people fight multiple opponents? What's the trick that I'm not seeing? It's probably something very easy. So you're telling? Okay.
That's it.
Okay, I kind of see the flow now. That wasn't really a knockdown, by the way. Can I just pull him like this once? Just to get their attention. Huh, that's interesting. Only one of them pulled. Huh.
I've had enough. What are you waiting for, huh? What are you waiting for, huh?
Okay. Oops, wrong potion. Shit. Definitely wrong potion. Yeah, this fight is so frustrating. I need to learn how to fight humanoid NPCs. How do you fight two at once? Kinda need to separate them. But how do you fight two orcs at once? We basically get only one free hit. Then we're dead. Let's go fight some more enemies. train our skill. That was a nice riposte. Or riposte. Like, individually those guys aren't difficult, but... Should I put points into hunting skills starting now? Or should I wait? Still debating the usefulness of hunting skills. Because technically everything I'm killing right now, how much ore do we have? 250 ore. I mean, we have some stuff we can sell. We could make some more. Yeah, sure, let's grind a bit, let's do a level. I think we can do it as follows. We can put 6 points into strength right now. So we can equip the Sword of Victory. And the rest of the 4 points of strength, put it into hunting skills. Yeah, still getting used to this combat system. The camera kind of screws me over because every time I kind of want to do an attack in one way or move in another way, the camera position just shifts in a way that's not it's not fluid to what I want to do. If that makes sense, if that makes any sense. I'm not a fan of the camera auto-adjusting itself. That's the thing. That's another morning star. Just kill some a bunch of low-level enemies, I guess. To level up once. So I can probably use a good sword. Come here, Bloodfly. I think these guys actually do a lot of damage. I could have sworn I actually dodged that one. Apparently not. Yeah, he's hovering. Son of a bitch. Son of a bitch is hovering. Yeah, even if you dodge backwards, they still hit you. Yeah, I kind of need acrobatics to effectively dodge these guys. Or dodge left and right. Maybe that was my mistake. I wasn't probably dodging sideways. Okay. Yeah. Still need a bunch of experience. I'm sure the victory is definitely going to be a game changer. Damage-wise. I'm not entirely 100% certain, but it does feel like the mace has a lower attack range than the sword. Yeah, I'm trying to trigger a riposte and it's not working. Oh, that was death number 10. kind of want to see how this guy's death counter equals 10. Replace pen message. Okay. Kind of trying to ascertain their attack patterns, that's the thing. Okay, so he does 2 attacks. Okay, got it. So I understand his 2 attacks. I'm assuming that animations aren't different from Gothic difficulty to novice, because I haven't seen any significant difference. Kind of the same so far. Come on, you bust me. He's not doing anything. Just looking at me. Is this a stare down? See, this is what I'm talking about, that combat's very awkward sometimes. Can I eat then? Oh, don't mind me, I'm just grabbing a snack. Well, that was a stare down. So what's over here in this little cave? I need to use a torch. Let's keep mine the torch to 9, I guess. Should I start using alcohol for combat, I wonder? Should you only use it later on? Because kind of feels like the game is giving you 2 options. Use alcohol if you want to parry or riposte. Or use acrobatics if you just want to dodge. Okay, let's loot this... What's it called? Abandoned hut. The Chromanon fight, the undead skeleton mage fight, is gonna be interesting. So it's not just me, sometimes the combat AI just kind of freezes for the enemy. And other times it just functions in overdrive. The enemies attack fast. As you clearly saw with the lurker earlier. He basically froze in combat. Is there anything else over here? No. There's a secret lurker under the lake here. We're just gonna go kill him. Kind of bugs me that it doesn't show you specific experience. It just approximate your experience. Like, give me decimals, man. Tell me I have 11,999 experience points. But don't approximate it for me. Kinda like knowing the details. So there's another lurker down here in this cave. The loot isn't much, but more than anything we need the experience right now. I guess we can clear the forest near the old camp as well. Come on. Yeah, I kind of don't want to fight this guy in the... Is he stuck? Yeah. No, no, no. Heal up. Awkward fight. Yeah, I'm still trying to learn the basics of melee. An essence of dexterity. I mean, we're not going to specialize in dexterity anyway, so we might as well use it. The fact that we can light the fire really doesn't help us at all, since we cannot cook anything on that fire. Essence of healing and some water. Yeah, we have plenty of mobs to kill until we level up. So let's go to the forest near the old camp / old mine. Kill a bunch of enemies there. Finally level up so we can equip the Sword of Victory. That's gonna be my current goal. I just noticed, it's kinda blind here. This must have been an enormous sea creature. Oh, this is a reference to the Loch Ness Monster, isn't it? That's kinda stupid that I never figured this out. Yep, Nessie used to live here. Pretty cool. Can I climb up? Thank you. Adult scavengers. I guess okay. I kind of want to heal up. Are you gonna allow me to heal up before we fight? Please say yes. Can you be polite? Should also buy the healing rune. So you have a bunch of mana potions, might as well use them. Okay, kind of awkward. I'm still not timing my hits right. Yeah. Okay. Okay. Let's try it this way. Okay. Come on, give me a couple of more enemies. Couple of ratsies. There they are. Oh, he's running away from me. Smart rats. But why is he just repositioning away from me? Yeah, buying the healing rune definitely sounds like a good investment early on. Because with the amulet we got, and the current mana level we got, and the fact that they buffed healing from magic, it definitely makes the healing rune viable now. Okay, so let's go to the old forest. Combat's fun. I mean, melee combat is really fun. I can understand why people choose it. It's just still tricky for me to read the enemies properly. The lack of a wind-up usually kind of leaves me... Oh, that's mine. Sorry, Squeaky. I'll almost hit you. Please tell me we're about to level up. Come on. Oh, so slow. Just how many experience points do we need? Ugh. Seems like a lot. Okay, a couple of mole rats over there. Bunch of goblins down there. We should be able to handle those. Is he gonna reposition himself? Kind of feels like that's what he's doing. Okay. Okay, like kill 2-3 more enemies. Then we can finally use the bloody sword of victory. Let's kill those goblins. Clear the goblin camp. Can't tell, did we level up? How far away are we from leveling up? This seems like bullshit. Like, it feels like the experience indicator is false, somehow. I need to install a mod that actually tells me how much experience I really, truly have. Feels like the game is lying to me. Ah, blood flies. Not a fan of blood flies. It is just a pleasure to walk around the colony, though. Hello, Ratsy. I think that was just a respawn mole rat that doesn't even give meat. Come on. So close. So close. Where's the wolves? There should be some wolves around here. Wolves, mole rats, anything. Give me stuff to kill. Scavenger. Scavenger, come here. Scavenger. Finally. That took a minute. Okay, cool. Let's go to Draxon Radford. Learn how to take some trophies. I wonder if I can parry... Can I parry blood flies? Technically, I should be able to parry them, shouldn't I? kind of need to... I need to wait until the wind-up finishes. No, I either parry too soon or too late. Okay. Let's go to Radford and Drax. Get their... How much ore do we have? 274. So I think we can learn maybe how to take skins. That might be the useful one. I'm not sure.
What else?
Trader's gonna make...
Four. D. Let's go for 4.
All right.
we'll...
Okay. Now I can finally put 6 points into strength, so we can finally use the Sword of Victory. I kind of want to see the length of the sword, if it's actually higher than the Thorn of Wounds versus the Mace. Because there's got to be a weapon range difference, right? Because what's the point of two-handed weapons if there's no weapon range? Like, I want to see if combat actually does feel different with a longer weapon.
Talk.
Where's Diego? So I love a small detail, by the way, in this game that I love.
How's it?
When it's raining, NPCs actually
Can you?
take shelter. Which is an
back
awesome detail. Finally can use the Sword of Victory. I mean, this double the damage of this thing mace, quite literally. 46 versus 23. But the details go like, look, it's raining. All the NPCs are under the canopy here. It's really cool. I'm gonna be right back. I need a short break. So, bye. Okay. So let's enjoy the rain. Find some enemies to kill. Yeah, this sword, if you look at it, definitely seems to have a longer range than the Thorn of Wounds. So... yeah, this one is way shorter. So let's see if the attack range matches the visual description. It should, technically. Find some stuff to kill. See how much damage we do now. Hello, Bloodfly. Aha. Okay, so we can one-shot Bloodflies, that's nice. I should kind of go to the camp, shouldn't I? I should buy the book some Bloodfly Stingers, because those are trophies that we're currently wasting. Yeah, let's unload all of our inventory first. Let's be tactical about this one. Let's unload all our inventory. See if we can learn how to take all the trophies. That was a nice thunder. We need a couple of merchants. I wish I would be struck by lightning, just to prove to people that actually is a thing. I mean, I know it's a bug, it's an in-game bug, but the fact that I can't replicate it drives me nuts. Last time it happened, I had the torch out. Maybe that's a trick. Maybe you need to have a torch. Fisk, I have you new fence.
Found it.
No way I'm falling
Show me your
about
good.
twice.
Okay, let's what can we sell? Sell the rest of the
Don't drag me into
swords. How much? It doesn't have a lot of ore.
I heard he's in debt.
Skull,
We just help each other out. That's how things
pickaxe,
working here.
this.
We just help each other out.
We're gonna have to
That's how
use the
things work.
arrows at a certain point.
We just help each other out.
5
That's how
more
things
ore.
working here.
I wish there was a built-in
I heard
option
he's
to
in
sell things as long as you make a profit out of
No
them.
way. You can't make that up.
So you don't waste items as you sell them. Torres, where is Torres? There's Dexter.
Show me your good.
Best stuff in the colony.
Yeah, best stuff in the colony. You only have 28 ore. That's not a lot. And my weapons are worth 29 ore.
That's really not my problem.
Where is Torres?
Hello.
Is he taking shelter here? Yeah. Clever guy.
I'm looking for.
85 ore, perfect. Does he have the Bloodfly book? He does not. I think we need to buy that one from the... from the swamp camp. Okay, let's sell a couple of weapons. Yeah. Seems like these kinds of merchants, mages, offer very little value for weapons. Really sucks. It's gonna be painful. Oh. This schematic actually sells for quite a lot. 150 ore. Nice. Yeah, it's a shame we have very few merchants. hell? Nice detail. This guy's running from the rain. Where is he gonna take shelter? Under the canopy? Cool detail. Okay, so we're kind of out of merchants right now. Might as well deliver Sly next amulet. Bloodwind.
What's... Yeah, you think... Why those...
Yeah. Bloodwind didn't actually stop us. That's interesting. Hey, Sly.
There we are, right? What's the... Will it...
Oh, I'll see what I can do. Yeah, I found Nick. He's dead.
I found bloody...
An amulet. Can I please get struck by lightning once? Just once. Just a teensy once. See, that was a lightning strike. Told you they happened. Did you guys see it? What's the timestamp? 4:07:25. So you can get struck by lightning. 04:07. People don't believe me when I actually said I actually got struck by lightning twice in this game, but it never happened to me on camera. And you do take lightning damage. You do take damage over time when it happens. First time it actually happened was literally over here. It was in this area. I think I was under this tree trunk even. Well, on it, not under it. Yeah, not working. Storm is about to end. I definitely need to make it a personal goal to be struck by lightning, just to prove to you guys it's a thing. I need to catch it on camera. It's frustrating as hell. Next storm, I'm just gonna record off stream, until I actually catch the moment we get struck by lightning. The chance is small, it's super small. I accidentally killed the bloodfly. I was targeting the wall. I think we need to do an upper hand attack like this. Aha. So, here's my question. Can you do keyboard attacks? Can you use the keyboard to attack, similar to Gothic 1? While using your mouse for other stuff. I'm not sure we can actually handle these guys, but let's make an attempt. Doesn't sound like you're enjoying this.
I'm not... Had to do it the hard way.
Scumbag!
Okay. Alright. Yeah, the damage difference clearly made the fight easier. Hi, Loki. So, are we gonna play nice now, or...
You beat me. Will you let me through now?
Are you joking? Of course I will. This was the most fun I've had in years. We should do this again sometime. The fight, I mean. Go on through. Oh, what a beautiful day.
Okay.
That was such a cool interaction. He was happy we kicked his ass. And he also quoted Mad Max Fury Road. What a day. What a beautiful day. Nice bandit. Love him. That was really fun. You go to the Mad Max. I'm guessing we can handle those two other bandits now. They only do more damage now. So you can definitely take on some other enemies. We can learn how to take Thief, I think. Wonder if we can handle Snappers. Let's go and talk to Aiden. Learn how to take Thief. Hello, Aiden.
Hey, you. What are you doing?
You hunt.
You wanted to get away?
I hunt and
I want to...
This guy actually asks more, I think, than Drax does. Didn't Drax ask 150 for Thief?
Teach me how...
Liz. Like I said.
Okay, interesting. I'm just gonna lock pick your chest. And then I'm gonna go this way. Fight a goblin. There were goblins here, right? Or was it just a lizard? Just a lizard. So gotta go up there to fight the goblins. Got it. Very slowly getting the knack of the combat. Still, Bloodflies do seem a bit difficult to tackle. Hey dude, how are you? Welcome to the stream. That was a forward stab. Playing on hardcore. Did you finish the game on hardcore, by the way? You were doing a hardcore melee run, right? Doing the same one now. And I kind of suck at it. We jump down, we're probably gonna die. Let's see if we can handle these guys in melee.
That's it.
Oops. No, no, no. No, they still do a shit ton of damage. It's kind of weird how those two other bandits were easier. These guys feel very difficult. No, I'm not doing a permadeath challenge. I'm just playing hardcore. Yeah, so this time the parry didn't even trigger. I had the weapon out. Didn't even trigger a parry. No, I was saying that you were... weren't you playing a hardcore melee character? Yep.
That's it.
Yeah, tell me about it. Especially when one of them is using range and the other guy just does a shit ton of damage. It's very difficult to time the parries. That's my issues.
That's it.
I'm kind of trying to learn. Okay. Ooh. How am I still down? Oh, that was a death. So what does Napier blocking do exactly? Does it change the... what's it called? The margin of error window for blocking?
That's it.
I'm gonna try to reposition these guys. Yeah, I've died 11 times so far. I think we actually have a shot now. Okay, we still have a shot. No, no, no. Okay. Quickly loot this guy. That was so stupid! Managed to bring that. It does not affect parry repost. The wind up for blocking animation is removed. I don't want to fight them individually because both of them at once kind of suck. Well, they more than just suck. I mean, it's doable. I kind of just have to loot one of them.
I've had enough.
Kind of need to reposition them in a way that it negates their... Okay, this works. This works. You coming? Come over here a bit. Positioning enemies is really awkward.
I've had enough.
Like, for example, one of these guys, way more damage than the other guy. For example, this guy on the left is like 120 damage or so. The other guy has way less damage. Time block adds unlimited armor, so you don't get stagger on late blocks. You get 200 to... so have a second. There's a cooldown and you can spam blocking. Okay, so one is down. Kinda need to quickly loot him. Okay, this is progress. One is down. Okay, now I can save my game, but it doesn't really matter. Ew, shoot. Almost got me. I need to heal up. Okay. That was really dumb. Oh. Okay, so I kind of need to bring one down. Don't want to execute him. Don't want to kill them yet. Loot him and just run away. Yeah, I'm gonna have to try your mods. I'm gonna try to do this one as a pure hardcore as the game is.
I've had enough.
Okay, we can survive one. Okay. Yeah, this is the closest. This is the closest idea I have right now. Just run away. We got the guy's weapons, so he's not a threat. The difficulty in pressing loss correctly is artificial challenge. Yeah, I agree. It's artificial challenge. Okay, so can I see my game? Yeah. But I kind of want to learn the system as it works.
That's it.
See, now this was super easy this time because he had his bow out. Do you want to fight me? Do you truly want to fight me? Can we have a chat now?
All right, you win. You've made your point.
I made my point, good. Are we gonna have a problem? Yeah, this was a very awkward fight. You hate the melee coming in. The time blocking. Jesus fucking Christ! He does over 100 damage points of damage unarmed. And I have over 58 points of armor. Jesus, hardcore is... It's hardcore. It's merciless.
That's it.
That's beyond merciless, man. That's messed up.
I've had enough.
Oh, we're gonna fight again?
Come on.
Jesus. No. I think I'm gonna execute these guys. I can't take this shit anymore. No, I understand the idea of giving a challenge to the player, but just giving a stupid low-level NPC or a mid-level NPC the equivalent of 200 strength points. That's bullshit. You wanna fight again with me?
I've had enough.
So we're gonna play nice from now on?
All right.
Yeah, I hope I made my point. I'm gonna pick your chest, and you're gonna be cool with that. So time blocking. Snap your blocking. Snap your blocking helps you block better. Time block adds unlimited armor. What does total rebalance do exactly? Like, melee is fun, don't get me wrong, but it... So, do they work together or do they contradict each other? Like, are there any conflicts between the mods? That's the question. But thank you for the input. Really, thank you. I appreciate it. Because there is something off about the combat. Whoa. And I can barely put my finger on it. So can I parry the rocks? I don't think I can parry the rocks, can I? was embarrassing. That was embarrassing, Def. So you do get staggered easily in combat, yeah. I definitely need to put some points into acrobatics. Next level up is gonna be the acrobatics level up. Change weapon and melee stats. Elemental damage to certain weapons. Those stupid rocks. I swore I parried that time, but the parry simply didn't trigger. Jesus, that's freaking annoying. So that's two more deaths I need to add. Bah. Death counter 13. Replace pin message. How the hell am I gonna fight a troll? Thank you for the critical. Okay. Awkward, but I'm still learning. Wolf is no longer... Okay, so... The instructions monsters like wolves, bloodflies, increase protection and damage. Wolves no longer easy to... magic is unbalanced. Yeah, there is a magic, there is a very good magic balancing mod, and I think it's literally called Magic Rebalanced, where you basically get an item and you can learn one circle of magic per chapter. So in chapter 2 you can learn up to level 2 in magic, in chapter 3 level 3 in magic, and so on. It actually makes magic way more viable. Chapter 1 you can learn obviously level 1 in magic, so on and so forth. Without it, it's magic is really stupid. It's both unbalanced and overpowered at the same time somehow. It's overpowered against some enemies like wolf scavenger snappers. Even on the hardcore difficulty, by the way, the firebolt rune is very good. You can easily clear the mountain fortress with it. But at the same time, do we no longer have food? Kind of starting to run low on killing stuff. What plants should we use? Should I use alcohol? I haven't really used alcohol so far in combat, I mean. If I drink one, does it actually affect my health? Yeah, we're throwing up right now. Let's see if I can actually handle a lurker. Oh yeah, our attack animations really suck when we're drunk. We can fall very dramatically. Yeah, I'm not gonna use the testing mod. Yeah, so alcohol, nah. That's gonna be a big pass on alcohol. Because it also affects your animation speed, and Yeah, the benefit of alcohol is non-existent. So really, why would anybody use it? That's the question. Nah. It's gonna be a hard pass on the whole alcohol thing. You do get sobered up faster, by the way, if you swim. If you're high or drunk in this game and choose to swim, you get sobered up faster, which is a cool, funny mechanic. Can you test if animation canceling works with block? So you mean if I attack, can I block? Only if you immediately... yes. Apparently, yes. But here's the thing. It only works like for the first half a second, less than half a second when you attack. If your animation reaches the midpoint like this, you can no longer block. You have to finish the attack animation. It does kind of seem awkward, because, yeah, sometimes it works. Sometimes it doesn't. Attack and before second attack, press block when you see a white glow. White glow recovery frames after attack. Okay. You see it's bugged? I don't think I've ever seen a white glow. Do you mean the shimmer in the air? I need to sleep until the morning. So I can actually properly see the attack animations. I don't know why I'm walking, since I have a scavenger mount. Don't ask me why. So you say attack, and before the second attack, press block when you see a white glow. Oh, I see the white glow now. Before the second attack, press block when you see a white glow. Yeah, I pressed the block one. But this is the delay after the white glow. It's kind of weird. Because, for example, I can initiate an attack and instantly parry sometimes. Like this. Yeah, sometimes it works, sometimes it doesn't.
Nobody ever asks me.
Yeah, exactly. It's not consistent. By the way, combo-wise... How many moves can you make in a combo? Because it feels like there's only 3 moves per combo. That was a very dramatic way to kill a meat bug.
Not now.
Yes, it's critical for skill play, I agree. And I currently feel like a noob, that's the thing. Because I still don't know how to approach melee combat. Like, I feel like the trick is very simple and easy somewhere, but I'm just not seeing it. Two-handed is a fourth attack, and Gomez is the only one who can showcase how to do it. So there's only 3 attacks per one-handed mastery weapons. That's what you're saying. Okay. Still learning. Still in the learning process. Stuck to fingers. Let's give him Scatty's ring. Looking for folks. Blah blah blah.
Wait. Can you?
I'll take care of it. Here's your ring.
Let me see. I'll be damned. Yeah.
What can you depend?
By the way, did you know that you can use telekinesis to pickpocket people? I haven't used it that much. But let me showcase it how it works. I have it on my previous profile. This is my first attempt. Yeah, Sleeper's Halls, not over here. Yeah, I think it was this one.
He returned with the sword Uriziel.
Let me show you how.
Only the gems.
I didn't realize. I suspected that you could use telekinesis. I suddenly got all the map sniffer achievement. That's weird as fuck. Huh. That achievement is bugged as hell. Yeah, let me show you how telekinesis works. It's kind of funny. Assuming I still have it as a spell. Yes, I do. Now, I'm not sure which stats it actually uses. But it kind of works like this. See if I can use it on the water mage. Yeah, you see, you have a purse over there. He caught us.
What the hell?
That ain't good.
Aye.
Actually caught us. He was paying too much attention. I'm not sure if it actually uses dexterity. Or if you just need to be lucky.
I want a piece too.
Let's try it this way. Uh-oh. Yeah, it's very inconsistent. Maybe it's the distance. Maybe you need to be as far away as possible. Let us find a suitable guinea pig. Yeah, this guy, for example. Maybe we need a long range. Kinda need to target first. Okay, we got it. And we have his purse. Which we can't interact with for some stupid reason. So this is how lockpicking essentially works. Pickpocketing with telekinesis works. I think you need a long range, because otherwise it simply doesn't work. They catch you. This is pretty much pickpocketing with telekinesis. Cool, huh? Okay, let's go back to our main, well, current playthrough. Yeah, so I have 4 playthroughs right now. There's a novice one where I experimented with a bunch of stuff. And there's this current hardcore one. There's another hardcore playthrough that I started simply because I wanted to test out potential guides. Any interesting loot you can steal? No. The only thing you actually ever get from pickpocketing is a bunch of war, and depending on who you steal from, you get lockpicks. And yeah, pickpocketing isn't really worth it if you ask me, because number one, if you play on Gothic difficulty, in my first playthrough, you get like 20,000 ore pieces or more. So pickpocketing is pointless.
I got the.
If you play on hardcore difficulty, your learning points are they're very few, and you need to use them carefully.
I ain't listening to that.
You call it.
That's right.
Okay. The Gothic Renovation mod, by the way, made by Mr.
You knew it. I ain't seen you here before.
Mod. Piss off. The Gothic Renovation mod, made by Woolen, which is a fun mod. It's a pretty high difficulty mod that gives you a bunch of tools to play with. What do I need? I need to kick mod's ass. So in the Gothic Renovation mod, if you choose to go to the path of magic, you can pickpocket NPCs by using magic. The idea is that you put NPCs into a trance, it burns your entire mana, and you pickpocket their stuff that way. Mod, I'm sorry.
Piss.
You asked for this one. Also, the mod has a second skill called Extortion, where you can use your strength to scare NPCs into giving their stuff. In a couple of examples, you can scare NPCs in the mod to give you their armor and their clothes. It's pretty funny.
Oi, man.
Yeah.
Piss off, mod. But I do like the fact that you can use magic to steal from enemies.
What? How do?
In the mod, it does make sense, and it actually is worth it to pickpocket everybody in the mod. I mean, the idea is that if you go for any other build other than a dexterity build, that was the problem in Gothic 2 with pickpocketing. You could only pickpocket people if you went for a dexterity build. If you went for a strength build, you could only pickpocket a few NPCs. And that kind of sucked because it locked you out of some content. And it kind of makes sense to be able to relieve people of their positions. If I pull a weapon...
Down with that weapon.
Okay, thank you. Can I use... Can I use the...
Keep that thing down.
No. I wanted to use the...
Very different back in the day.
I wanted to use the pot. It's not allowing me to use the spots. Yeah. I need to cook Brock stew. Okay, so let's see what quest do we have. The mission to the old can, casting shadows, cooked recipes. Test. Yeah, that guy is still pissed off at it. The way the enemy AI and hostility works is very buggy. And there's a cauldron. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna test out the block mod you said. Not gonna touch the balance one because I kind of want to see how
You really thought you can believe everything
the hardcore melee playthrough goes. I'm kind of scared that we're not gonna be able to handle some enemies at all. Because I'm just not that good right now.
Just do it.
I want to see how snappers feel like. Let's see if we can kick Kurgo's ass and Karim's ass.
You said...
Here you go.
Wow. You like... I'll see.
Nice. 100 easy experience. Let's talk to Scatty. Scatty. Scatorzo. Scat.
Good. Do you also...
Yeah, well, not just for fun.
Okay. Kirgo.
Hey, you.
Hello, Kirgo.
Hi. You...
Challenging you to a fight. Pass me a beer. Sure. Let's be friendly.
Here you go.
It might be possible to pickpocket Gomez's
See,
key
I'll
with
make sure-
telekinesis. I haven't tried it.
Anyway,
Let's...
how's it going?
So that might be a possibility. So it seems if you execute perfect blocks, you can avoid taking damage, which is good. It's really good to know. But executing perfect blocks is difficult as hell.
All right, let's do this. May the better...
You don't stand a chance!
Okay, this one was a fairly easy fight. I mean, one-on-one, it's pretty okay. It's probably gonna be a nightmare trying to clear the old camp
You should...
We'll see.
on hardcore melee, because we're gonna get butchered. We're gonna get butchered by the crossbowman.
I guess.
Okay.
You shouldn't believe every little thing you hear.
See if we can handle Karim. I should put some more wood on my hotbar, shouldn't I? Okay.
Let's dance.
Ooh, that was a lot of damage. Okay. So I didn't parry that one too well. West Run did nothing, too generous. I don't know, man. When I previously fought those two bandits, one of them was in melee, the other one used his bow many times. They kind of kicked my ass badly. You can just rewind an hour ago.
Let's.
Come on. Okay, that was an interesting... Ooh. For a second I thought I actually lost the fight. But he just knocked me down. And he didn't take advantage of the fact that he knocked me down.
That was me, kid.
You're doing
Nice.
this. All your head.
Okay. I kind of want to sell this one. I kind of want to buy the healing rune from...
Hello.
Where's Catty?
Hey.
From Torres.
What do you...
Because that's gonna help us heal a lot.
You were on now.
Who? Big...
Let's give it a dialogue.
I've got...
You were on now.
Can you...
Okay, cool. I also kind of want to clear out Quentin's camp, to be honest. Your block didn't even count. Yes, the blocks are weird. The frames are weird. thing is, you need to block exactly as his weapon intersects with your block, not before. As he draws his weapon to attack, if you block in that point, you're too early.
I'm looking.
This is a very expensive rune. Crossbow of War. Yeah, I guess we can sell all the scrap. Feels like a shame. Still need to sell a bunch more stuff. I mean, we can sell the healing scrolls, I guess. Oh yeah, we need to test out the control spell. We need to test it out if I can take control. It's probably not gonna work. But if I can take control of a merchant like Fisk, for example, I very much doubt I can access this inventory if I do that, but I'm actually just curious if it truly works. Probably not gonna work. It would be way too overpowered to work. Fist of Wind. Yeah, I'm gonna use this one. I'm not gonna use this one. We have a... Oops. Yeah, I think I'm gonna sell most of my materials simply because... Yeah. Iron wood is probably used just for... what's it called? Is bow making a thing in the game? No, it can be a thing, right? Sell the steel, yeah, sell the rubies. Sell most of our stuff, really. But that healing rune is definitely gonna be a game changer early on. My theory is that we pretty much are gonna run out of healing very fast on hardcore difficulty. And so far everything I've seen kind of points to that being accurate. Okay, sell one of these and... Okay. That took a lot of items. But we have a healing rune as a reward. Gonna put it on 8. So it seems to only heal 4 hit points. It's better than nothing. It's painful when you need 3-4 elixir worth 200 or just to fully heal once, yeah. That's why I'm gonna use this healing rune as much as possible. I kind of want to try to fight some snappers, see how that goes. Kind of want to go towards Quentin's camp. So my idea is that if we manage to clear Quentin's camp, we're gonna, first of all, we're gonna get a bunch of stuff to loot. We're also probably gonna level up. How close are we to leveling up? Fairly close. What are we doing on ore? Yeah, we need a bunch of ore. Squeaky? Squeaky. Where are you, Squeaky? Squeaky seems to have bugged out. Sometimes it just happens. You summon Squeaky, she doesn't come. Okay. Well, until she shows up, we're just gonna kill some stuff along the way. Yeah, that was just a normal respawn that didn't actually give us experience. That's interesting. So yeah, part of the enemies do seem to respawn. Here's the keybinder mod, which allows you to bind a healing rune or light rune to any keyboard button instead of 12, 13, 0. Interesting. Well, the benefit of playing melee is that we don't really need that many keybinds. The issue starts when you're using magic and you actually need every available keybind. Yeah, I'm not sure why Squeaky isn't coming. Maybe she's stuck somewhere. There she is.
Get up!
These guys are running.
Whoa!
It's an interesting bug. Okay, let's see how snappers are gonna feel like. Probably horrible. So far, the hardcore challenge has been more than tolerable. Mostly because we've been fighting low-level enemies. I could have sworn there was a perfect block, but we still took damage. It wasn't a perfect block, so yeah, the margin of error is almost non-existent for blocking. Free snappers. I'm not sure if I can handle free snappers. But can we separate them? Seems we can. Is it my game? Okay, that's one. Okay. Kind of want to heal up. Are we being chased? Yes, we are. Kind of losing experience here. Fuck it. Okay, so it seems the overhead attack is actually the best choice because it has the highest chance to stagger enemies. Okay. So it's this, and this. Or is it this? Okay. We're gonna try more overhead attacks from now on. But it's good that you can separate the snappers. So the snappers are technically doable. That's good. Oops, wrong one. Okay. I think we can actually do two snappers at once, but we can do this. Okay, leveled up. If we can... That snapper... Nope. I was about to say that snapper engage into its feeding. Yeah, I haven't noticed that enemies engage in feeding behavior like they did in Gothic 1. Come here. Come here, son of a bitch. Yeah, I pressed Q instead of pressing E. That was my bad. Press the wrong key. Yeah, I'm still getting used to the combos. So I need to use E more instead of Q. That's the magic key. Well, at least we're conserving health potions. Gonna need those ones later on for the nasty bosses. Which I personally suspect they're gonna drain us of resources. Okay, try this one again. Yeah, that was my bad. I knew that would happen. I should have parried. So that's what? Death counter 14. 14 it is. Replacement message. Kind of want to do the combos before I get into melee. Just to get the final move, like this one. Oops. Yeah, I knew he would do the stupid jump on me. That's... Okay. I need to remind myself that's 15. Fine, I'm gonna write it now. DC. I'm just gonna shorten it to DC 15. Can I pull just one of them? Seems to be a... Oh, I don't think I can parry it. I'm dead. Oh, that was so close. So I actually had that's a 16. I had a small invulnerability frame there when I was on the ground and he tried to bite me. That's interesting. I didn't see it. This is the first time I actually see that one. Yeah, this is it's very difficult. We basically die in 2 hits. So that's 17. DC 17. Yeah, I wouldn't attempt this on melee, on permadeath. Magic maybe. So I kind of need to pull off riposte. Okay, then run away. Like the little girl that we are. Oh, no, no. Not gonna happen. Still chasing me. I can't tell. Yeah, he's there. Kind of running out of food now. What should we use? Mimbag Ragu. Cavern Dew Leaf, I guess. Yeah, we're desperate for healing now, so we just gotta use whatever we got. So yeah, fighting 2 snappers at once is a freaking nightmare. That was a double attack. I wasn't ready for that one. So is that DC 18? I'm just gonna spam the chat with my deaths now. This is where I'm at in life. Spamming my own YouTube channel with my failures. Gaze upon me and laugh. Yeah, but getting a repost in is... it's tricky as hell. Come on, can you do a jump on me? Ha. Gotcha. Gotcha, little son of a bitch. Gotcha. Okay, and now we just have humanoid opponents. Okay, the bandits over here. Actually, we leveled up, didn't we? Should I learn acrobatics? Kind of feels that might be a good idea. See if we can handle the bandits over here. If not... What level are we anyway? Level 8. Kind of the low level, to be honest. 3 bandits.
Now where by be?
Just exploring the cave.
Well, then we got... Look, just turn it, okay? Now you get...
Can I just, can we have a chat?
I'm going through...
Don't say I didn't...
Oh, so he's using two-handed weapons. That's interesting. And he does seem to have significant armor. I think we might need acrobatics from this one.
That's it.
Yep. Yep. He's gonna pull out his bow, and I'm. Yep. Wow, that was a powerful hit. Yeah. I definitely need acrobatics for this one because I quickly need to reposition on the battlefield. It's also tight quarters, so that means I kind of need to execute them as soon as they're down. Okay. So we're gonna go to the new camp. Learn acrobatics because we need to move fast. Gotta be Sonic the Hedgehog. Hello, Squeaky. Also, their AI, at which point they use their bows instead of melee, it's very wonky because you like move 3 or 4 feet away from them, they suddenly want to pull out their bows. Which is very... These are just scavengers. Yeah, I guess we can just kill them. But sometimes they also pull their bows out in melee. Which is also equally wonky. Also pisses me off that I can't jump in combat. Really annoying. Oh, come on. They double team me. That's not fair. I can hear NPCs pulling a bow. Older string audio is not there at all. Yeah, I don't hear them either. Well, technically, it shouldn't make a sound. I mean, just pulling a bow. But yeah, I know what you mean. The pulling of the string, there's no audio, and they did have a specific audio for that one. Okay, no. Let's stop dicking around. We're just gonna go straight to the new camp. Won't kill anything in our path. Need acrobatics. Badly. Yeah, there should be. Like I remember the bow sound from Gothic 3 as you were pulling a bow. That was really solid. I really liked the way you could hear the bowstring creak. And the bow itself creak as it bent. That was very cool. That was a very good audio effect. That's why I didn't actually like crossbows in Gothic 3. They didn't really make any sound. Also, aiming with them was somehow wonkier than aiming with bows. Maybe the targeting reticule was a bit off. I don't know. Cool. Let's learn acrobatics. Because I think that's actually gonna give us the edge we need right now. Especially when we get surrounded. We definitely need the invulnerability frames from acrobatics. It's mandatory at this point. Actually, I haven't even bothered to check. What's the audio effect for this bow? Yeah, you can hear the bow creak a bit. Not much. You can sort of hear it. But it could do with the spruced up audio effect. Like, it could creak just a bit more than that. Yeah, I mean, Gothic 3 was basically the definition of a totally unfinished game that needed at least one more year in the oven before it was ready. Like, Gothic 3 was basically a beta version of the game that close to alpha almost. Acrobatics. Not Bruce. Not Bruce. Buster. Buster. Hey, Buster.
Hey, ever heard?
Teach me acrobatics.
Can I? There's a teach.
Finally. Well, since we're here, we might as well sell the rest of the crap we got. We basically have two merchants here. One of them is Wolf.
Wait.
Wolf might actually pay a decent price.
I need a...
No can do.
Is armor all?
No.
So what's he gonna offer for weapons? Yeah, so people like Wolf or Sharky offer a good price for weapons, but mages offer a crappy price for weapons. Okay. Like, the difference is, seems to me that mages offer 75% less for weapons.
That was a solid fight. Your training paid off.
Than other NPCs. Where's Kronos? What's the time? It's 2:01. Where is he? Where's the water coming from? It's actually the first time that I actually noticed this spring. So freaking blind, but it actually makes sense that it's a water temple to Adonos. Underground spring. So where did Kronos go? Doesn't matter. Let's go and find Sharky.
I'm looking.
Which doesn't really have any gold, any ore, because Sharky sucks.
Heads up.
Heads up. Who said heads up?
What a day.
Sleeper awaken.
Maybe we could go to Mordrag, I guess. Do you see how many people are high for asking? I saw, but honestly, dude, I agree. I mean, I would love a Gothic 2 remake, don't get me wrong. But not if it's made like this one. Without proper testing of bugs, like literally game locking bugs.
This one's good.
Without balancing out combat, which doesn't feel very balanced right now.
Always the same.
Not good, but I want to. Sure.
I saw that a lot of people are asking for a remake. And I don't think it's the... Jesus Christ, a root soup is only worth 6 ore. Heals you for 100 health. Well, it's healing over time, but still. 6 ore? Kinda wanna buy it.
That would have gone over different back in my day.
Yes, I want the Gothic Remake. Do you know what I want to fix first? Because I want the developers to actually learn something from their mistakes before they make a Gothic Remake. They clearly made some mistakes in the remake. I do not want the same mistakes copy and pasted over in a Gothic 2 remake. That's the problem. Don't get me wrong. This game definitely has the potential to be a 9 out of 10, but they need to add a bunch of quality of life stuff that was in the Gothic modding community for over 20 years. Quality of life stuff like, I don't know, a torch button. Or like allowing you to, like fixing the economy. That's definitely one of the big issues. So I'm kind of curious how blocking and acrobatics work. So how fast can we block? Okay. So, yeah, dodging instantly. Yeah, I think I figured out. I think I just realized why it sometimes works to block exactly after you attack and why sometimes it doesn't. You need to perfectly time up a certain frame. Yeah, so it's like you have basically 0.2 seconds to do it. And like this. Doesn't really help you a lot. Because your brain needs time to process the enemy NPC intent, whether it's gonna attack you so you can block. It's not as helpful as you'd think. By the economy, I mean, imagine if they remake Gothic 2 right now. Like, the Gothic 2 has been remade, it's been launched. Imagine if you had the same economy system as in Gothic 1. Would you like it? Would you, for example, like to sell a bunch of wolfskins to Bosper, and every little wolfskin you subsequently sell to him is worth less? Would you like that? I wouldn't like that. Would you like wasting a bunch of time running from NPC to NPC just to sell them the proper things, the proper stuff? Like, Gothic should be at its core an adventure. It shouldn't be an economy simulator where I have to figure out how much inflation I caused in a specific area because I sold too many beers or I sold too many torches or shit like that. Squeaky, stay there. Daddy has to kill some insects. Okay. Not the tightest of fights, but doesn't really matter. I mean, should have... Yeah, that's my problem. Like, most video games, like I would say somewhere close to 99% of video games out there have a flat value for items. That value can change depending on vendor. But I have no idea, for example, how much this Morning Star is actually worth, because there's no value attached to it. And that kind of pisses me off. Yeah, I'm not against dynamic pricing either, but I'd rather have the economy work something like similar to New Balance, for example, the Gothic New Balance, where you have certain NPCs. I tried to dodge too late. That was death counter 20. For example, in Gothic New Balance, you had special vendors who offer you a better price for stuff, like wolf pelts, like certain types of plants, I think, jewels, certain... this bloodfly is... actually kind of pity this bloodfly, to be honest. This is what happens when you load the game. It repositions enemies. Yeah, and that's 21, I need to remember. It's like a very little delay to dodging. I think it might actually be faster to dodge on a console. Yeah. Is that 22? I need to write it down. What bothers me more is when you don't have incentives to spend money on anything other than potions in later game stages. Yeah, I mean, the only thing you can really buy in the Gothic Remake is probably ammo if you're playing as a bowman or a crossbowman. How much damage do we do with it's bad, actually. Okay. Oh, that was a bullshit attack. Yeah, I was kind of learning their attack patterns, and yeah, it's like it just looked at me and it just, you're fucked. DC 23. Ew. That's 23. Not 243. Yeah, come here, you son of a bitch. Yeah, it seems his buddy in the background just was an impartial observer. He didn't choose to join the fight this time. Snapper tail attacks is countering you blocking, so always knocks you down. Interesting. Yeah, so the only things you can spend your ore on later is what? Ammo, potions, and pretty much upgrading your armor, and that's it. Yeah, see, this time I didn't block and it still did a tail attack. I think it's just it's one of their attack patterns. The game simply decides I'm gonna do this attack after this attack, and the game rolls a dice whether it does it or not. But it's not consistent. Stupid jumping attack is annoying because it's almost instant damage. I can't even block it. Like, it's if he's super close to you and he chooses to bite you, you have like 0.2 seconds to react to that. And if he does the jump again, it's the combat is very tight in this game, man. It's way tighter than I'm used to. It's very similar. You can't block its tail attack. Like, I need to practice on these snappers because the razors are gonna be way worse. That's what? Death number 25. No, I just need to dodge. So this is the answer. Blocking is not feasible with these guys. I need to dodge. I kind of want to test to see what you can get away with on every enemy. Yeah, dodging is the answer. Dodging and sort of getting them in a position to get a clean attack in or a couple. Yeah, don't orc dogs have the same attack patterns as wolves? Or bloodhounds? Death counter 25. Is it 25 or 26? Because I kind of lost count. At least the scavengers are easy. So what plants can we Brock stew? I guess we can use Brock stew. Bloodhounds is slightly different. It has vague telegraph, slightly misleading, but with enough practice it's doable. Yeah, this is why I made an alternate playthrough for me personally on Novice, simply because I want to train melee on that. It's gonna do less damage, and I need to learn their attack patterns. It's kind of hard to learn their attack patterns when you die in 2 hits. Don't the biters, razors, and snappers share the same attack patterns? The same attack moves? So these guys are gonna suck.
There's gotta be some truth to that story. Put the weapon away. I've had enough.
I swear I did. I started the dodge, but because... Okay, so this is interesting. So when you start the dodge, you don't actually have iframes. You need to be doing a dodge? That was dumb as hell.
I just want a bit of peace. I've had enough.
No, I don't want to fight them, man. Okay. Okay, one down. Come here, you son of a bitch archer. Come on. Not good. 2/5 of the whole animation length. Iframe starts. Yeah, it does feel like that. This guy's hostile AI reset.
You've got no reason to be in there. Now piss off. You don't stand a chance.
Uh-huh.
I've had enough.
Ah, that's so stupid. Yeah, sometimes you... They hit you while you're about to do your finisher, and it interrupts your finisher. And they get another hit in. It's a bit awkward. It's a bit more than awkward. I also need to put some low-level potions, I guess, over here.
I've had enough.
Yeah, it's their attack is faster than your dodge, than your literal dodge response. How are you supposed to do that? You're supposed to block, technically. Let's try this again.
You've got no reason to be in there. Now piss off.
Yeah, you're supposed to block them. Humans have insane tracking. It's very impractical to sidestep or dodges instead of backwards. Oh, they track you sideways. I noticed that wolves track you.
I've had enough.
Okay. At least we kind of thin the herd a bit. Oh boy. These were just free. This is gonna be painful. It's gonna be painful as fuck. Because there's a whole camp of them out there. This is gonna be painful. Yeah, sure, drink the essence of dexterity. What plants can we use? King's Tide, I guess. I think it's the right time to do it. You think it's too difficult? Might be worth an attempt. I mean, we're just gonna make an attempt, see how it feels, see how it goes. Also, here's another thing. There's a bunch of random food, like sausages, apples, that really restore very little health, and they have this very long eating animation. Like, the game, I think, would have benefited either from more recipes, or either just have the apple sausages and stuff give you more, I don't know, more healing. So are they gonna be hostile to us directly? Oh, wrong way. Oh, we're gonna make it at MC. Yeah, we kind of die in 2 hits, that's the problem. We really don't have any leniency right now. You either execute combat almost perfectly or you're fucked. It's a nice little detail that there's an orc with an X on it. Is that an elevator? That's an elevator, isn't it? So why can't we use it? This is probably a manually operated elevator. Yeah, it's a manually operated one. Like, clearing this camp with ranged would be super easy. But melee is definitely it's a pain in itself. And consider that we're wearing the best armor we can get right now. Did Reinhardt himself tested this combat? Reinhardt is the lead developer. I honestly don't think he did.
I've had enough.
Oof. That was such an awkward movement. I don't think he did. If he's lead developers usually don't test their own combat systems. They have testers giving feedback.
You shouldn't believe every little thing you hear.
I've had enough.
I think the game crashed. Yeah, exactly. I was about to win. The game crashes. Thank you very much, Gothic. Well, to be fair, the game did function for over 5 hours without a crash, so this is the best we can expect right now. Yeah, no, the game definitely has some issues with the delay in vulnerability frames, and in my opinion, you need to time
Still have to get a handful of people
the blocks way too perfectly. Like, the moment where an enemy attacks up until he hits you is like
join the new camp.
a tenth of a second. You have the response time of 0.1 seconds almost. And when people say get good, dude, Hollow Knight and Hollow Knight Silksong have more response timers than those, plus telegraphed animations.
I've had enough. You don't stand a chance.
Bye-bye. This one is down. The fact that he chose to engage me in a bow, that was his mistake.
That's it.
Yeah, I tried to block. I literally tried to block, and the second hit, the block didn't register. Yeah, I don't think you can get good in this combat either, yeah. I don't feel any intuition in combat, that's the problem. I don't feel like there's an intuitive response.
That's it.
At all. Like, I feel like I'm either getting lucky, and luck isn't a skill, or the enemy is getting lucky. So yeah, I definitely need to test out those
I've had enough.
You got buddies. He has buddies.
I've had enough.
You release block in the same moment the attack connected. Well, aren't you supposed to block literally the moment the attack connects to trigger a riposte? I mean, that's kind of what the game teaches you. The game is sort of contradicting its own lessons. And you have to assume that your PC mouse clicks have latency, but still the input thinks you released too early. I'm not playing an MMO. I shouldn't have any latency. And the latency at best would be what? Well, 1,000th of a second? Yeah, I'm gonna release my frustration on the poor meat bug. How are we doing on experience, by the way? Yeah, still need plenty of it. I wanna say it has... Yeah, it's more like it's not refined. It's not responsive. It's not as responsive as it should be. It feels like I'm getting lucky instead of being just skillful. That's a lot of enemies in one area. I don't think I can actually... Oof, that's a lot of them. Way too many.
I've had enough. I've had enough.
Yeah, I don't think I can look like 3, 6, 7, 8. It's like 10 bandits in one place. I mean, maybe just Quentin. Quentin should be alone, right? Almost alone.
Come on, mate. Buckle off. I've had enough.
See, I was good enough to take out 2 of them. The last one took me out with a stupid bow. I mean, don't get me wrong. You have to respect... If the NPC would have fought tactically, like, hey Joe, you keep this guy busy with your spear, and Bob, you keep him busy with your mace, and I'm gonna pull out my crossbow and shoot him from a distance. If the NPCs would actually think tactically, I would have respected. But it's simply a question of the game just rolls the dice whether or not they pull out their ranged weapons or not. Stealth. Yeah, that was a pretty nice one, right? But I don't think I can pull it off again. I mean, are they coming after me or not? Yeah, it would have been nice if we actually had shields.
I will drag you out of here by your feet.
The finisher move exactly as he fell down. That was fun. Is it my game? Yes. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. I'm gonna do it like this. I don't think I. Oh, that's a lot. That's a lot. Fuck off. Maybe I can handle you. Okay, I definitely know I properly blocked that time, but it didn't register the block at all. I kind of want to rewind that just to see it again.
I've had enough.
Yeah, it kind of blocks your... Yeah. No. I can kill this guy.
Put the bats in.
See, Yeah, come over here. Come over, you son of a bitch. Yeah, sure, bring your spear, I don't care. Ah, I couldn't pull off the dodge in time. Need firestorms. Yeah, well, I said I'm gonna do this playthrough by melee only. I'm gonna suffer in melee. I'm gonna pay for my sins.
Let's get this sorted right now. You don't stand a chance.
Trying to dodge his arrows. I was too focused on dodging the arrows of the guy in the back. I didn't take into account the arrows of the guy in the front. Can I need to track two enemies at once? Not impossible. Let this guy come closer. Okay.
That's enough. Let's get this sorted right now. You don't stand
Dodged
a
it.
chance.
Killing is way too slow. But then again, so is he.
Let's get this sorted right now.
Ooh, got staggered there. Shit. I got shot in the leg that time. Or in the ass. Yeah, the arrow is in the leg. You can actually barely see it. Uh-huh. But he didn't come to finish me off. That's his mistake. And that's gonna be your mistake as well.
I've had enough.
Yeah, there seems to be a bunch of there are issues with the frames, definitely. You can feel them. There is some inconsistency with how frames are handled. Come on, find isolated. Ooh, there's Quentin.
You wouldn't be stupid enough to sneak in and walk right up to me. Or would you?
Brannock let me in.
Anyway, unless you got something...
I don't have anything.
Then why are you still here?
Yeah, Brannock let me in. Technically, he did leave us in because he didn't have much of a choice.
How are you? So,
food? We got...
What do you mean?
He's...
What are you... I'm curious.
That I'll just...
And I kill... Should I kill Quentin?
I've had enough.
Oh yeah. I couldn't even... I pressed the block key, nothing happened because I was stun locked. Yeah, so once you get hit, it's pretty much over.
I've had enough. Howard!
Yeah. And it's interesting that, I don't know if you noticed that, but when I did a roly-poly behind him, he instantly reversed 180 degrees and tracked me with his mace instead of finishing his hit on the opposite side of me as it should have had. Jesus. Let me see if I can do that again.
I've had enough.
Like this one. Yeah, I can't even pull off a block on him. I kind of have to instantly block him exactly as he does an upper hand attack.
I've had enough.
Kind of like this. Come on. Nope, nope. I literally blocked this time and nothing happened. You have to block earlier. But yeah, but if you block too early, you still take 100 points of damage. That's the thing. You take an insane amount of damage with the blocks. Bye-bye, Quentin. Yeah, it's very difficult to pull off a combat with more than one melee enemy. Hey, you can get a hedge bow here. That's interesting. I mean, you can technically just ignore Brannock at the start. You can just run up here. Map of the old camp. Outlaws loot cave key. Opens the door to the rogues camp. Okay. I mean, I kind of want to sleep in these beds, but I think they're gonna wake me up and they're gonna just murder me. There's an outlaw we can kill here. Can I block him? Nope. Yeah. I need to block earlier, so kinda... The problem is that if I tap the block button, just tap it. Sort of like this.
I've had it with you. Coward.
Shit. I forgot to keep buying my potions because I'm a dumbass. And this is the only embarrassing way I can heal up. Yeah, I'm dead. Or not. Yep, that was close. Too close, but yeah, I needed just a little bit more health to pull that off. Just a little bit. You need mod to actually make it work. Tapping perfectly won't do anything. So what am I supposed to do? I feel like I'm just gonna use a root soup. Put some potions over here.
I've had it with you.
Ooh. Am I dead? Wait. What? She actually... I can't tell. They actually take... What was that hit point change?
I've had it with you.
Wait, why does it suddenly change your hit points as if you have only 20 hit points? I have to keep holding block until the C animation of parry happen, then instantly release. Yeah, I'm not sure I can actually handle blocking two enemies at once. Dodging them, yes.
I've had it.
Oh no, he has a bow out. And the moment he has a bow out, I'm dead. Oh. Ranged enemies, man. Yeah, we did manage to clear out half the camp though. Got some decent loot in the process. I do think we're gonna need some I could do this.
I've had it with you.
Kind of separate them a bit. Yeah, no. Definitely need to... Yeah, to make it viable, you need time blocking mod. Yeah. Seems like it. Seems like it. Also, the ceiling isn't gonna cut it during combat. I need to use it only outside of combat.
I've had it with you. Let's see what you got. Coward.
+1. I think I was outside of his weapon range by this much. That was a really close one. Well, they do have a bunch of longbows, and these are gonna sell pretty well. So that's something. Two bandits over there. I don't think I can handle two bandits. Can I do anything with the forge fire? No. So any other enemies around? Maybe go down there. See if there's any isolated ones. Maybe in the cave. So we came from up here, right? Okay. Maybe these two guys? Doubt it.
I've learned from my...
I've heard enough.
No. No, not gonna work. Not gonna work. Ouch. Oh yeah, we're gonna die. I don't know how I dodged those two arrows. That was basically a lucky dodge. Kinda need you guys to separate from each other a bit. Just a bit. I wish I had a hand grenade. Oh, managed to get one. Exactly the wounded guy. Can I see my game? Yes. Oh, it's a good thing I see my game. I mean, stunlock feel bad, but at the same time, stunlocks are the exact thing you want to do against the enemy.
I've had enough. I've had it. You don't stand a chance.
That's interesting. Did you see that? The execution animation gives you invulnerability frame. Still haven't tried Dragon's Dogma, dude. I'm gonna look it up when I finish with the Gothic Remake.
I've had enough.
So did you notice that? The execution animation triggers an invulnerability frame. You don't take damage from arrows and stuff. Huh. Well, I'm in the live and learn moment right now. I'm very slowly getting the feel for the game, but at the same time, other than dodging a bunch of their attacks, combat doesn't feel as satisfying as it should be. Probably need to install the mod you keep telling me about.
I've had enough.
Go. I see him. You wanna join me over here? Yeah, that's the problem. It's binary combat right now. You either win or you die in a couple of hits. That's pretty much it.
I've had enough.
I can't see shit. Yeah. That was kind of bullshit. It kind of felt like the projectile went through the outlaw and hit me. That was very bullshit. I'm not sure if I saw that right. That was a bullshit moment. So take out one of these guys. Yeah, I need... See if I can take out this guy.
I've had enough.
Come on, where's your friend? Where's your buddy? I know you have a buddy somewhere. Where is he? I think we definitely had body blocking in Gothic 1 and 2. So one of these bandits is asleep, and I think he might be the last bandit. Ah, there he is. Yeah, did you see that? I knocked the guy over the ledge. That was funny. Uh-oh. I didn't pull my weapon. That's close. Too close. That was amusing. That was funny as fuck. Knocking the guy over the ledge.
If you see it that way.
That was so bullshit. How did you pull that? Yeah, the fact that you can hit... Do enemies suffer from the same limitation as you? If they hit a pillar or a wall, does it instantly stop their attack? Or they can attack through objects? I don't want to execute this guy. Save the game. The game save or not? Jump down. Oh, he's trying to get a beat on us.
I've had enough.
Yo.
Come here.
Yeah, that was we instantly attacked each other and he got the upper hand. Ugh. It's no shame to tune down the difficulty level. Well, at this point it is a shame. At this point this is about family honor. Okay, at least I got the whatchamacallit. Got the execution. There he is.
I've had enough. Come here.
See, I did it exactly as you said. Block, and keep the block, and then release. I blocked it. I took a little bit of the damage, but he instantly hit me with another one. Like, seriously, dude, what the hell am I supposed to do? It doesn't feel fair, that's the problem.
I've had enough.
Yeah, this was basically a bullshit fight towards the end. I don't even feel like I've achieved anything. I feel like I just got lucky. I don't feel like I earned this victory. That's the problem. You don't feel like you're earning things. Either the game favors you with deciding that the NPC shouldn't attack in a certain second, or not. At least they got some healing potions on them. Keep blocking until this turn is finished and hope you don't get killed or knocked down. Yeah, that's the problem. I can block one hit and take a bit of damage. But the moment, even if I keep blocking, if he attacks me the second time, I still get knocked down. Because these guys do something like 140 points of damage. Like, totally speaking, they do something like 200 points of damage, assuming you have no armor. I would actually love to have Marvin mode right now, just to have some console commands. Just to give myself 1,000 hit points and see how much damage they do on a single hit. Seriously, this entire chest was... Are you kidding? This entire chest is empty. Is there any more bandits anywhere? Or did we just clear the entirety of their camp? I assume this ladder takes us... Okay. Any other desperados? We got everybody. Let's double check. This was a nice challenge though. It was a... Despite everything, it was sort of fun. Is there anybody else alive in here? But yeah, combat on hardcore difficulty basically means you have to do everything perfectly. Otherwise, you basically just you get one free hit, and that's it. Yeah, I kind of don't want to use their key because I'm curious. How complex are their locks? This is a level 2 lock. It's a level 2 lock with 6 plates. Yeah, something tells me that the difficulty on these locks aren't properly calculated. So do they actually have any good loot? Because I never actually bothered to looting their entire stash. Some materials. Elixirs and extracts. Any permanent potions? Curious if we can upgrade the Royal Guardsman's armor if we join the old camp. If we talk to Stone. Yeah, I'm definitely gonna check out the mod you talked about. I need something that makes combat a bit more fun because it feels like I have no chance. If I want to block, I either block too soon and still take a crap ton of damage, or I block too late, in which case I'm dead. It's very difficult for me to read the momentum. Yeah, indicators are more than misleading. Like, this is a 6-plate chest. Yeah, anyway. Stone skin. Perspective dexterity. But it kind of makes sense. I mean, these guys survive for so long because other than their tactical position, they don't really have any resources up here that anybody would want. Only 19 damage. That judgment staff only does 19 damage. Huh. Yeah, so I think for this build, the correct choice would be to pretty much start investing things into strength. Maybe up to level 12. And if we do want to get a better weapon, kinda have to fight the ore barons, like Scar or Raven. I don't think I could defeat Raven in combat. I mean, solo, yes. If nobody else gets involved, yeah, sure, I would have a chance. But I think those are the only upgrades we could potentially get in Chapter 1. Defeating the Ore Barons. Or a couple of them. Without aggroing the entirety of the old camp. Because that's the real challenge. And the cockroaches here are insanely huge. They're scary. Root soup. So does that mean I can actually sleep in one of their beds? Is anybody gonna wake us up and slit our throat? It's actually a good question. I never experimented with that. What happens if you sleep in a hostile place like this one where they really want to kill you? Do they actually slit your throat while you're sleeping? You woke feeling refreshed. Yeah, after you committed genocide, you slept like a baby. Our nameless hero has embraced the path of evil. Yeah, I'm gonna come back here later on. Loot whatever is left to loot. So what's our stats looking like? 10 learning points that I need to put in strength to do some extra damage. I don't think we could defeat Jackal. I mean, probably could, but difficult. He probably has a better weapon somewhere. Let's go fight some goblins. I wonder if I would actually have a chance against the troll. Probably not. We probably couldn't even scratch it. My guess is we probably need to do at least, I don't know, 150 points of damage. Or maybe he's actually invincible. We are gonna try to kill their goblin buddies. And goblin warriors, which are up there. Ooh, they do a shit ton of damage. So that's what, dev number 26? I kinda lost count. Feels like, are we at 26 or are we at 30? Let's say 30 because it feels like I kinda have been defeated a lot recently. So try not to fight multiple of them at once. See, that's kind of bullshit. The fact that yeah, so their attack, when they physically attack, they don't actually hit their allies. But when I attack an enemy and an ally is near me, I also hit my ally, which is kind of bullshit, isn't it? Like, the game doesn't play by its own rules. That's annoying. So these guys do a crap ton of damage. What? That's what? Death number 32 already? Oh. Should I invest in should I go and attempt to steal the amulet of life from the Shadow Beast? That's gonna give us an extra 100 points of health. It's gonna give us a shot. Kinda need to heal up. It's also kind of annoying how they track you with their rocks. Yeah, see. Jesus fucking Christ. These guys are no joke. These are actually warriors. Also, how come their rocks do so much damage? They're rocks. Sure, they're goblins, they're powerful, but how much muscle do they really have? How come they do almost 50 damage points? Yeah, I'm just arguing against arbitrary numbers right now. Okay. Okay, that wasn't so bad. Still, there's the goblins near the troll. That's the big issue. You know, now that I know how you're supposed to get up there, I mean, even if you managed to get up there earlier, could we actually technically aggro a harpy that's up there? Yeah, probably not. I'm probably gonna use magic to aggro the goblins, because that's gonna be easier. think I actually accidentally aggroed the... Nope, didn't aggro the troll. Oh yeah, almost died due to stupidity. Is that goblin chasing me? Please say yes. Yeah, come over here. That was interesting. I can't tell what killed me, but I think it was the rocks. So is that the counter 33? I don't know, somebody needs to actually count deaths. Okay. So I think there's only one more goblin warrior by the looks of it. Where is he? I can't actually see him. Is he behind the troll? I think he might be behind the troll. I hear a goblin. Where is he? Ah, there he is. Son of a bitch. Fuck it, I'm gonna kill you with magic. Question is, just out of sheer curiosity, can we even do damage to this guy? Probably not. Yeah, we instantly die in one hit. And we can do pretty much 0 damage against him. I wonder if it actually has an immortality flag attached to him, so you can't do damage until you come here with Milton. Would actually make sense. I do hear a goblin somewhere. I can't tell if it's a goblin or if it's a harpy. It's the goblin. There's a goblin somewhere. I can't see him though. Yeah, so better not fuck up the progression, I get it. Makes sense. Oh, he actually threw a goblin at me! That's the purpose of the goblins here! The troll throws the goblins at you. Did you see that? That was funny. And the fact that they hit scan your trajectory and do a perfect throw knowing where you would be. Without any margin of error. That was what? Death number 34. I do want to see the troll picking up the goblin though. Let's aggro the troll again. Okay, so throw a goblin at me, come on. Come on. Throw a goblin. Pick up a goblin. Is he picked up? Jesus, that tracking, did you see that? Oh, there's the goblin over there. He's trying to pick him up. Oh, that's the problem. He's trying to pick up the goblin over there and he can't reach him. Oh, that's such bullshit. Yeah, the troll is... Because the goblin is in the... okay. So I kinda need to reset my position. That's amusing. But did you notice what I noticed? You can actually do damage with a firebolt spell. On hardcore. It doesn't seem like the troll has much fire resistance even on hardcore. So I kind of want to see the troll as he's picking up a goblin and throwing it at me. So did the goblin... Yeah. Pick up the goblin. Pick up the goblin. Pick him up. Pick him up. Pick up the goblin. Yeah. Pick him up. Pick him up. That's not the goblin, that's a rock. Goblin behind you. Yeah, that guy. That was so funny. Where's the goblin? Is he alive? Okay, that was amusing. In Gothic New Balance, the trolls do the exact same thing. If there's goblins near a troll in New Balance, I'm not sure if it also happens in the original Gothic 2. I don't think it's programmed that way, but then again, I never actually tested it. I never inserted a goblin near a troll to see what happened. But the New Balance, I know for a fact that trolls pick up goblins and throw them at you, which is, it's comical, it's funny. So it's nice that they actually kept that in. Jesus, I wonder if we can actually take on trolls, orcs. Feels like a nightmare. And orc dogs, Jesus, there's that huge pack of orc dogs. And I don't even want to think about shadow beasts. Problem is right now is we have a bunch of stuff to sell and no buyers. Squeaky? It's been a 7-hour stream, I think that's enough. I think we progressed quite well. For the beginning of a hardcore melee run, we're at level 9. We have decent gear. Not that it matters much, because we die in a couple of hits anyway. So yeah, here's for example a juvenile scavenger. This is gonna be an easy one. Okay. How am I supposed to? How am I supposed to? Yeah. This is what I mean when I'm talking about a wind-up attack. Can you actually predict when they attack? When these guys attack? Somehow, to a certain extent, they click their tongue. I could have sworn that was a perfect block, but it wasn't. I'm trying to get that stupid achievement to block 5 times in a row without taking damage. But this is gonna feel impossible for me without the mod. Yeah. Like, I don't think I can even do it 3 times in a row, to be honest. Maybe it's easier with an humanoid NPC. Like a low-level digger. Because, yeah, I really cannot predict when he's gonna attack. I can sort of guess, but I can't guess what type of attack, because some attacks are almost instant. Mod doesn't help perfect blocks. What does it do again? Just makes the regular blocks work. So how are you supposed to get that Steam achievement to block 5 times in a row without taking damage? Are you supposed to use a humanoid target? In any case, I think I'm gonna go to bed because, oof. Alright, it's 3 AM for me. Yeah, it's getting late. I'm gonna see you guys next time. Tomorrow, most likely. As we have 400 ore, so that means we can learn how to take the rest of the trophies. Time blocking eliminates damage from block. If it was not perfect block, I see. By the way, did you ever go up this hill, up ahead? I think there's something interesting up that hill. Let's talk to Drax.
Hey. What else?
As it go, I can show trick.
Yeah.
How do I get it?
And reptiles.
What else?
As it, like traders go. Nuggets first.
We need a few more nuggets. Oh, we need 7 more nuggets. Such bullshit. Let's see if I'm right. If we can transform into a bloodfly. And can we hover way up there? My instinct might actually say yes on this one. See if we can climb up. should be able to climb up easily. I've seen speedrunners using the blood flight trick to get into the Sleeper's Temple in just a few minutes. Like, sort of like this. Just skirting the edge until you get to the top. There's something up here. Can we transform back into a human? Please? If I can find a flat surface. Okay, so what's up here? A gold bar, a gold coin, a green novice that was in this guy's mouth, a campfire, some leather strips. Oh, there were two people over here. Both of them were smoking. Did they smoke themselves to death? Because I don't see a cause of death. Did they poison themselves? Did they die because of the good view? Okay. Anyway, I think, guys, gonna see you next time as we continue to suffer in Gothic melee hardcore. And we only died about 46, maybe 40 times in 7 hours. Almost. So yeah, that's gonna be interesting. So, see you guys tomorrow. Thank you for watching. Thank you to everybody who was on stream tonight. You guys are great company. As always, stay badass. Cheers. Till next we meet. Have a good night.